see.
Hello, how are you doing today? Doing today. Doing today. My name is Professor Stephen Hoeking. My name is Professor Stephen Hoeking. My name is...
Okay. Maybe it's fine. I don't know if it's gonna work in-game. Gonna have to roll the dice on that one. Okay. Work documents. Oh, I was already at. Okay. The professor. Abiding by traffic law. Clean slate, even though he's done a lot of things.
Oh.
If there was any way to know for sure that my voice is fine. There's way too many people out there. I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Hello, hello.
I don't know. Stopped at a green light. What the hell? Shit. I think it was, yeah, it was on that other road. It's a ghost town. What the hell? fits. Huh. This is fine.
Hey.
Hello.
I'll see you at Rodney's thing later. I'm
You
just getting my
startled
outfit
me.
together too. I'm sneaky like that.
Yes, I would not miss Rodney's expungement for the world.
Good, I'm glad.
See you there then.
I will see you there.
I assume the voice worked fine since she didn't react in a weird way. I need to get food.
I need a burger. It will sustain my life force. Just a little bit longer. These taxis seem to drive differently now.
Damn it, I've got all these emote bindings. They're all Walters. That's what I'm getting at here. Gotta change number 3 back to the thinking. Emotes. Where's think? Oh wait, it's the first one. Okay, keybind 3. What is it? Also, no. It's the no. Where is no? Where is the no? Here it is. Nuh-uh. None. Now I go 3. There we go. That's all we need. What the hell? Alright. What the hell? Okay, guess I'm going to Sandy Shores. Two times in one day this place has been empty.
Hello? You got
What
some
the
nerve,
fuck?
bitch.
I guess I'll head to Burger Shot instead. Such is the way of life.
Hey, what's up? You got Tip Johnson? What you want?
Hello, this is not an automated call. This is my voice.
All right, what you want then?
I am Professor Stephen Hoeking, and I have in my possession Ruby, if you wish to purchase them.
The hell you say, burn, B?
For Ruby, cryptocurrency from the internet.
Yeah, man, yeah. Everyone said going for 10. What you got? How much you got?
I've got 20. Name your
Alright,
price.
I give you $200, man.
$200 for 20.
Yeah, you said that's what it is.
That sounds like a scam, Mr. Tip.
That's what I said, man. But everyone told me, man, that Ruby going for one purse. So what you getting? What you selling on?
I'll call you back later.
You don't know the price. That's what I was told, man. That shit's fucked up because I know how hard that is to get.
Times have changed. The markets are up.
So what you got it at then?
You know, $30
I don't know, do you? I ain't one to fuck with, man. But I make you rich, man, because I ain't got nothing to lose. That's the problem. You don't even understand, man. Zancudo military coming back. We taking that shit. It's gonna be hard.
Military.
Hey, I tell you what, I give you what? How much you want, man? 15?
30.
How much that be?
600 for 20 ruby. I bet you that's a steal.
All right, I do that.
Okay, where are you?
You
I'm
wait.
a taxi driver.
You coming along? You come with someone?
I'm coming alone. I don't trust the
All right.
government.
All right, you come to our office, man, but it's gonna be top secret. In fact, can you send that shit? I ain't gonna scam you because I want this shit. So you say 600.
Yes.
All right, so how you gonna do this?
I will go to you and see you in person and make sure you are not the government, because the government despises me.
I ain't the government, man.
They try
ain't
to
the
arrest
government.
me.
I don't care, man. I got my own shit
You
going
should
on,
care.
man. Hold
They're
up, let me go
aliens.
speak to Dale. I gotta go see my brother, and I'll call you back, all right? Where you can meet.
Okay, but if I find
Alright.
out Ruby's way more expensive, you're fucked. Hang up the damn phone. I am driving.
Man, you consider that shit off right now. Ain't no one threatening Johnson. I'ma find your ass. Fuck your ass, Ruby. Who the fuck you think you talking
Fuck
to?
you.
Who the fuck you think you talking to? You out now.
Alright, guess I'm going to the gun store. God damn it.
Hello, welcome back to your shit. Gotta get
Hello.
you fine customer service. Hello, we got customers out here. We need you to train for customer.
Yeah, alright. Y'all deal with this shithead. Hello.
Hello. I need
what's
to.
up?
What do you want?
No, okay, no, we
Excuse me.
can't just yell at them. You gotta give
I
me
have the
time
type to
decide.
speak.
That's how I talk.
Well,
I want that
People
meal
around
with
here-
2 burgers and 1 water.
2 burgers and 1 water.
Yes.
okay. Yeah,
Alright.
you know how to get, so drinks are over here, and it's the same thing. You just look at it here. And then you get whatever out of it you want.
You know, water's for pussies. Sure you don't want a cola?
Whoa, hey.
Pussy should be kept wet, should they not?
Yeah, I reckon you got a good point there.
I am a
Nothing
scientist.
worse than a dry cooter.
Yes.
Alright, he wants... Wait, what was it again? 2 waters and a burger?
2 burgers and 1 water.
Oh, 2 burgers and a water. What you want on that burger, honey?
Got it.
Tomatoes and ketchup.
He wants tomatoes and ketchup.
Oh, shit.
You know, you're
No
making my
secret
cook
sauce.
awfully angry right now.
Tell him not to add the
Don't sit
secret
in
sauce.
this one. He don't want it.
Don't say that. The last person that said they got hit in the head with a golf club. So we do not spit in food. I want to make this perfectly clear.
Well, he specifically said no special sauce, which means he don't want us to spit in it. So I'm letting you know.
Yes.
We don't do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I reckon we don't do that. That's news to me.
Okay, all right. So
Now what?
food's on the tray. So if you look at the tray, you're gonna sell the food, and then the food, each food item is worth this tray here, and each food item is $5. So basically, you just multiply the number of food items by 5.
Wait, I gotta do math.
I'm dumb and I can
Best
count
of
by
luck to
5.
you.
So you got this. I believe in you.
There you go.
You have failed the math test today.
But no, I didn't.
You have multiplied by 10.
Why don't you come back here and say that to my
Oh,
face?
hey, no, we don't, Sheila, we don't yell at customers, okay?
Meet me in the kitchen, see what
Hey,
happens.
no.
I wouldn't dare
Professor,
enter
you're
that
nice.
kitchen.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare either.
Meet me in the parking lot, see what happens.
We don't yell at customers.
I can introduce you to my
He's
taxi.
pissing me off. He said I ain't good at math.
Well, no offense.
He's making fun of me.
No,
I will
you
give you a D on your
corrected
test.
mistake. Oh, that's still passed.
You want to give me a fucking date? You want to give me a date? I'll give you the date.
Oh no.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
But Sheila, no.
Fight me.
Professor,
Fight
are
me.
you okay?
Chicken. Come on, let's go. Square up. Square up. You afraid to fight me?
Nope,
Afraid to
nope,
fight
stop.
a woman?
We're not-
On
we're not
Women's
gonna
Month,
fight
you're not gonna fight
customers.
me?
We're not gonna fight
I will
customers.
find you on the
Sheila, calm
intellectual
down.
battlefield of debate.
Oh, you're pissing me off so much right now.
Nope. Sheila, stop. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Ow.
Yeah,
That
ow,
was painful.
ow. Yeah, well, this is, get out of my way. You leave
I
this
will
between
not be
us.
a woman. I come from a different time.
Oh, son of a bitch. You
Oh,
are a
that was
good-headed
cute.
woman. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Come
It's
on.
adorable.
Hit me. Get out. It's adorable. That hurt.
What do we do?
You better not say that again, you son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
If you do
Stop
not
it.
destroy my body, it will destroy
No,
itself
stop
anyway.
hitting the professor.
No,
Stop hitting the
Rufus,
professor.
It will. It will.
Rufus, that
It
might
will.
not be the best place for you to
Rufus,
be
you better
right now.
watch out, Rufus.
No, but the
Rufus,
professor's a good
you
man.
better watch out. I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, come on, Rufus. Get back over here. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. What you got? Yeah, what you typing? What you typing with your thumb, you fucking old ass millennial looking son bitch?
Fuck you, Sandy Shores Hick.
Fuck you too. I quit. Ugh.
Oh shit!
Oh my God.
Now, Philip.
No, the professor.
What you gonna say now, huh? What you gonna say?
Professor.
Huh?
Ow.
Rufus down.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, take that.
Oh my
What you gonna say now?
She just shit on that fella?
Oh my god. All right. No, that's oh my god, and the spider's under.
Yeah, no one fucks with Sheila.
God damn. She
Typical redneck.
No, I don't.
Oh, Professor.
No one fucks with me.
The bathroom's over there if you want to go wipe.
Yeah, it's
Oh, Professor, hold
13 and
on.
0.
I'm sorry that
today.
happened.
13 and 0 today. God damn.
Yeah,
I was
just
starving to
today.
death.
Shit.
No. Wait,
Yeah, well, you should have thought about that before you mouthed off to Sheila Michaels. And call me
My
Betsy
mouth
and
did not
Sam or
even
nothing.
move.
Sound like one of them WWE wrestlers' name.
Yeah, well, I did a little stint in WWE, you know, but they couldn't handle me.
God damn. You like
Yeah.
sitting on stage, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Special move.
Yeah, I accidentally, farted a little too hard on Hulk Hogan, and they wouldn't let me back.
Oh shit. Is that
Yeah,
what
you
done
know,
to
whenever
the
you're
crazy?
trying to squeeze out a fart, but then shit comes out.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that happened.
Damn,
Hulk
man,
Hogan
I
right
have
on
too
his
much to
face.
drink. I have too much to drink, man. The next day, I
Oh, I've been drinking a lot today. That might be part of it. Speaking of which, I need another, and my dog died.
Oh shit, that's horrible. Hey,
Top
Professor,
shot
you gonna
him.
make it, man?
Fucking hope not.
I've been asking that for years.
Oh yeah.
Here, come on, I'll pour one out for you.
I'll open my mouth.
There you go. Rest in peace, Professor.
Well,
Sheila, you can't beat up customers, man. What
At
the
least that washed
fuck?
off some of that
Professor's
food.
a nice guy.
Didn't seem too nice to me. You
know,
heard
the
him.
amount of times I get called stupid for not knowing things, it just rolls off,
He's
man.
making fun of my math.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that.
What's wrong? You know, not everyone could be good at
He
everything.
thinks just because
okay?
he's a professor, he can tell me how to math.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
I
Don't
think I
double
would take
down,
it
Professor.
as a- well,
It is my
Hang
job.
on. There you go.
Thank you.
You're gonna die soon anyway.
oh my God, oh God.
Shit, I'm doing him a favor. He's got to speak on his goddamn phone and shit. Probably miserable as hell. That's why he's trying to piss me off so I kill him. Maybe I should have
Yes.
just leave him in misery.
Shit, no, come on.
He's trying to help make me put him
Yeah.
out.
We can all be friends here, Professor, okay?
She chooses now to be smart, and not when I was ordering my food.
Oh, okay. That's on you
I was
now,
always
Professor.
smart, you piece of shit.
Yeah, it's on you now, Professor. God damn.
You double-tried me for my burgers.
No, I did it.
Oh my God, stop. He's already down.
He's pissing me off.
Oh my God, Sheila, go have a cigarette or so. You already had two. Go take another cigarette.
Sheila, hey, come outside. Come outside. I got
That's my
something for
smoke break.
you. Hey, man. Calm down.
Professor, you okay?
No.
I called I called 911, so the cops are coming and EMS is coming. All right.
The chicken
I'm really
place,
sorry.
it is empty. The oven atom, it is empty.
No way, really?
And now here I die.
I'm sorry. I hope. I want to let you know that she does not respect or not what. See, I'm bad with words too.
Represent.
Represent. You knew exactly what I was going to say.
Of
She
course.
does not represent us here at Burger Shop. She literally just walked in the door. She wanted meth, and I said, "I don't have meth, but I can get you a real job." And this was about 10 minutes ago. And you happen to be the unfortunate recipient of her terrible customer service.
Yes, and now I require amphetamines as well.
Shit. All right, hang in there, man. The kids are on their way.
I was raised to never hit a woman.
That's honorable, man. I would have beaten the crap out of her.
However, if I found out she had a penis, it's on.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Those are the old world ways.
Yeah, man, I'm kind of, yeah, you know, it's 124, man, like, equal rights, equal fights, that's what I say. But man, you were calm as a cucumber when she was throwing those methy haymakers at you, man.
Oh, I do not feel very much.
What? Yeah, might be a good thing in this case.
Yes. However, do you know someone named Ted?
No, I don't believe so.
He threatened to kill me over the phone.
Oh shit, he's running away.
Oh well.
Wait, someone who wants to kill you, man? You all seem nice coming up here. You give me a ride a few times.
Was it the woman in the silver car?
Yeah, she just ran away.
All right, I'm
Yes,
telling
it
EMS
was
they can come in.
Officer.
EMS, you're good to come in here. I think I have the suspect for fleeing.
I'm sorry someone's trying to kill you, man. That sounds terrible.
Yes, and I'm not sure why. I called them to sell cryptocurrency that I do not require. And when they asked a price, they lowballed me. I gave them a fair price, probably a steal. And then he said he had to call me back. I said if I find out they're worth more,
Oh, hey,
I'm
Chris.
gonna be pissed.
Hey, man.
And he said he was
Hey,
gonna
did you
kill
have to
me.
do anything after last night?
Jesus Christ, man.
An overreaction.
People get all aggravated over money, man.
Oh, okay. That guy expecting you to go stab somebody?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes,
Alright, what happened?
I was punched repeatedly by a psychotic local lady.
A local lady?
Well, she was from here.
Oh, you mean like a Sandy resident?
You need something.
Very
Yes,
Yeah, I need some
very
food.
methy.
Alright,
Just let Chris know.
let me take a look at
I
that.
refuse to fight back.
Good day.
Can I get free burgers and free waters, please?
Yes.
Alright. You look a little bruised up. Nothing too bad. I'm gonna get some ice packs
Shit,
on
I
you
got so
here.
distracted.
Thank you.
Yeah, this swelling on
Pick them
your
up
chest
ready.
here
Oh, thank you.
looks pretty bad. I think it would be a good idea to get it checked out. It shouldn't impede you too much today, but it's definitely worth getting checked out by a doctor.
Okay.
Would you
You
like
are
to come
the
to the
expert.
hospital with us?
I do not know. You're the expert, not me. I'm
Oh,
merely an
I
expert
mean,
at
I
space and
recommend
time.
it.
I knew that
Oh,
was gonna go
you know
poorly.
space and
I knew
time.
that was gonna go this
If you know
Yes.
space and time, then you should know whether or not you need or you go to the hospital.
I have
Shouldn't you know the
muscular
future?
atrophy. I do know the future, and I knew she would beat me down. But I'm a man
Oh.
of the old world. I do not hate women.
Well, if you have muscular atrophy, then you definitely need to come to the hospital.
I need a wheelchair, but they tell me they do not have them.
No.
Yeah,
They're not
none in
available
stock
yet.
currently, unfortunately.
So occasionally I fall to the ground.
Yeah.
All right, sir. I'm gonna get you onto a stretcher and bring you to the hospital. All right.
Thank you
appreciate
very
you.
much.
All right. Here we go.
And Professor, I hope
Stretcher.
this doesn't stop you from coming back. She's definitely can't work here no more. I'm sorry this happened, okay?
Do you know her name?
Oh, it was like an Australian name. Shit.
She said it. What the fuck
Oh,
was it?
Sheila.
Sheila.
Sheila. All
I
right.
will return for food.
Oh, sorry, Professor. Oh, hey, before you guys, I got punched trying to break up the fight. Do you guys have like an ice pack real quick?
Yeah, let me grab your food pass.
Oh yeah, me
Thank you.
too, if you don't mind. I'll
Yeah.
take like a little Kit Kat Band-Aid if you got one.
Yeah, I got something.
Oh, thank you,
yeah.
man.
Kitty Kat Band-Aid.
Yeah, it's my little pony. Hope you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's kind of a Kitty Kat, man.
You guys stay
Thanks,
safe,
brother.
right?
You guys be safe.
All right, thanks.
This is Tango 222. We are 76 with 147. We were injured.
10-4.
Beat, and we'll be back to Zona in ETA 8 minutes.
We're 76 to Zona. Oh. That's gonna be right on our path, unfortunately.
Can't pack them up at the same time.
No, we need to get this guy to the hospital.
Roger. Sorry.
Papa 56, we had to drive by them. Can you let them know that we're really sorry?
I'm no doctor of medicine, but this is counterintuitive to the health of the citizens.
How do you figure?
I am bruised, they may be bleeding, and that is more dangerous.
You have muscular atrophy.
That will not be going away, I am afraid.
We have someone responding to the call, so don't worry.
Okay. That makes me feel better for those people.
Yeah, if no one was responding to the call, then I would have said that we should stop, but we have somebody responding to it, and they'll be there within a few minutes.
There's a lot of people on EMS right now, so they won't have to wait
Yeah.
long.
That is good to know. Someone threatened to kill me that was not the woman. The people of Sandy Shores used to respect me. I was there to teach them about radiation. Now they want me dead.
You have radiation sickness. How'd that happen?
Studying radiation, of course.
That's understandable.
Oh, that's
I don't
not
know
good.
why I asked.
Of course it is not good, but it is a light case. If I'd been exposed to higher levels, I would probably be dead.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad.
Yes.
Everything's popping off right now.
Yeah. Echo double 323. Hello.
How are we doing?
He was beat up by a drug-addled person.
Oh shoot. Was it like
And,
a fist fight, or are we talking
Yeah, fist
like
fight.
weapon?
Fist fight.
Okay.
He also has radiation sickness.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he has apparently been studying radiation zones.
I'm a professor.
Let me.
I've had this for many months.
Oh, you went there like today or anything?
When where?
Like
To a
doing
radiation
research
zone?
and stuff?
Oh no. This was many weeks back.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't go anywhere. It was in a laboratory.
In a laboratory. Okay. I think I've actually not dealt with radiation before. I was just trying to check. I think it's usually like right when, like if they just got exposure, I think.
I will get him into an ER bed.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. I'm just gonna confirm.
Alright, sir.
And she doesn't even know about the muscular atrophy.
No, but
I
I'll
am a
let her
sad
know.
case.
Alright. I don't know if we need to change into hazmats yet, but
I've not even been trained on the SOP.
hazmat, it's mostly just uniform, and then conduct. But there's a on the dashboard in your MDW, there's a post about it.
Yeah, I have all my SOPs. I've been reading through them as we've been on downtime.
All right.
I think the reason why I haven't seen it is because the hazmat SOPs are for fire.
No. So this one is in the MDW. It's not in any of the other documents. It's important hazmat SOP and prep must read.
All right. Where am I going to see that at? Dashboard.
Dashboard.
Right. There it is. I'm gonna head up front and then I'm gonna read this.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
No need for
Hello.
hazmat suits today.
He also said he has muscular atrophy.
That is correct.
Oh, where exactly? Do you have any specific location?
Oh dear.
Hi. Do you have a specific location for your atrophy?
Muscular atrophy is more of a full body condition.
Oh, do you have it affects you everywhere? Okay.
Yes, my legs tend to give out every once in a while. And I
Oh,
fall
they
to the
do.
ground, and that's why I speak through my phone, by the way.
Oh, okay. For sure. For sure.
Thank you, doctor.
It's been quite
Yeah,
a
no
number of
problem.
years.
Okay,
The
let's take a
deteriorate-
look here at you, okay?
The deterioration is down to 84%.
Did Joe say Fortuna?
Oh, you know, like
Of a
right
normal
down to the
human.
number.
Well, I am a scientist.
I guess that does make sense, huh? Okay. So I am seeing some contusions here. A little bit of swelling, a little bit of bruising.
She punched me repeatedly, and I refused to fight back.
Oh gosh, okay. Yeah, I'm mostly seeing it here on your right arm, a little bit here to your torso as well. Is anywhere else giving you any problems? Not really seeing too much elsewhere.
It's hard to say. I'm not really feeling what you're describing.
Okay. It's mostly just a little bit of swelling, a little bit of bruising for the most part.
I feel
So-
some soreness in the chest.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably would. You do have some bruising there. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick skim over your ribs, make sure nothing appears to be broken. At least not noticeably so, and I'll just be watching your breathing here.
Thank you. Can you add ALS to my file so that whenever there are wheelchairs around, I can be first in line to get one?
I can note it down on your file for sure. Okay. Your ribs all seem to be intact. You'll be okay. Your breathing is normal. No paradoxal breathing, so I'm happy about that. We're good. I'm just gonna listen here to your chest with my stethoscope. If you can just breathe in for me real deep. And out. Okay, one more time. I'm just checking the other side of your lungs. In. And down. Okay. Sounding good. That heart's a thumping as well. Good to see. Let's
Thank
get
you.
a little bit of ointment on here. It's just going to help accelerate the healing of the bruises. And we'll get some ice packs on you as well.
say broken arm?
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
I've been checking in periodically since January 1st for wheelchairs, but sadly, there are none.
Yeah, I've just seen the ones in the
There's
halls. I haven't
definitely
seen
a
anyone. They don't like give them out. I haven't seen anything about them either. I don't know if they're gonna bring them.
I have heard that the request has been made.
Oh, really? I'm sure it has, yeah. Okay, how's your pain level right now? You doing okay? Scale of 1 to 10, 1 being and 10 being like, holy shit, I need some meds.
Maybe a 3 for the soreness in my chest.
Sure, you got any allergies or anything to medications?
No, though it is difficult to swallow.
Okay, for sure. Would you prefer to take it in liquid form? We can
Yes,
pop
that would
open
be
a
helpful.
capsule. Okay, yeah, we'll get a capsule opened up, and you can kind of take it kind of like a drink. We'll give you water. You can drink that behind it like a chaser.
Thank you very much.
You could yell out of a car.
Okay, let me just get this into a little Dixie
Yeah,
cup.
Biz, what color cast do you want?
There we go. We're just gonna pop that into there. Okay, I'll give you this. And then here's a little glass of water next to it as well. Have the nurse bring that over. There. And you just take the med and the water after to help with the taste. Medication itself never tastes good. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How you
A
feeling? What
spoonful of
percent?
sugar, as they used to say.
Helps the medicine go down, that's for sure.
I'm feeling a lot better.
He's very worried about her.
Yeah, you were like at 100%, you good?
Well, what should we tell him?
Maybe at least 84.
Oh.
But that is 100 for me, do not worry.
No, don't, not that far.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what you said
That's
earlier. You
too
were like
far.
80 something.
No, that's too far.
About 84.
It has to be funny, but
Like I
not
said,
that
sometimes I
far.
fall down.
Hi, Jack.
Well, you should be lickety split all good now. You know, as good as can be.
Thank you so much. I will try to take it slow.
For sure. Try to watch out, not get hit in the chest. Because that will hurt for sure. Well, it was smart or something. Let's grab that for you.
Thank you again, Doctor.
You're welcome. Are you alright, sir? You just waiting? Oh, wait, you were outside earlier.
I'm waiting for.
I took part in a fight night, and unfortunately, it all started with me having to beat up Robin Steele as my first opponent. And it kind of went downhill from there. I literally 99% of all people that
What's going on?
Hello, I require a taxi.
Oh my god, is that Stephen Hoeking?
Yes, Stephen Hoeking in the flesh.
Oh, sick, mate. Right, where are you?
I'm at the hospital. I was beat down by a country hick.
Jesus Christ, alright, we're on the way. We're speeding down to you right now. Breaking all the
Okay.
laws just to come for you.
I'm on the taxi side.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. What is this road?
Oh,
Dorset Drive.
alright, yeah. I definitely know what that is.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Alright, see you in a bit, Stealing.
Cosmos guide you. Goodbye.
What's going
Hello.
on? Stealing.
Yes, it is I.
It is Terp of the
Hello,
Terp clan.
It's me, Groovy.
Long time no see.
Indeed. How have you all been?
It's been
We're going a little
mate.
crazy, you know. We're going
It's
a
been
little
crazy. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy guy.
Crazy in a bad way. We have nothing to do.
Bad way. Exactly. There's no crime to do. There's no crime.
I see. I'm currently dressed like a Rodney.
Oh, you going to his little thingy?
I suppose so.
Sick. So where are we going right now, though?
We can go to the DMV. They don't know if it's going to be at the DMV or the courthouse. They're checking the DMV right now.
I gotta go to the murder shop.
The murder shop?
Yes,
The
that's where I
murder
was beat
shop.
up by a redneck woman.
Let's get going then.
What's the
Professor
redneck
Hoeking
woman's
here,
name?
How can I assist you?
You still doing taxi work?
Phone guy.
I was beat down.
You're okay. So you're not doing
That's
taxi
That's what I
work?
say to the people that beat you down.
I will be in
Oh
about
my
5
God.
minutes.
All right.
Oh, that was stealing.
I'm at
taxi,
the
I can
Irvine
get
Motel.
Oh.
Oh, the
headed
one
up
that was
there.
flipped over.
All right.
the one at the
I
burger
need a
shop.
ride to the DMV if you
Oh,
don't
the
mind.
one at the burger shop.
Okay, I will tell my driver to go and get you. More business
Okay.
for them.
Where
All right.
is he?
Appreciate it.
See you soon. Cosmos got
Yep,
you and
bye.
goodbye. Use that the
Wait.
Irvine Motel.
Yeah, right.
Oh, right, yeah.
Across from where my ride is.
Alright, let's get going.
Have either of you met a man named Tip?
No.
Close.
Tip?
Yes.
Get out of my way.
No. No tits here.
Tip.
Pip.
Like
No.
the tip.
Yes, a
Tip.
redneck male.
Alright.
Oh, I thought it was a female that hurt you.
Well, yes, but the male threatened to kill me over the phone.
Well, if they're there, I'll hit him with a
Whoa.
bat. How does that sound?
I have a gun.
Sure. He said he was starting an army.
We're taking the express
Zancudo
route.
militia.
Zancudo militia? Is that a thing now?
He said it's going to be.
They're taking
Well-
a sweet time with it, aren't they?
I
That
do
was
not
sick.
know.
Well, they're not going to get any business from the roadies.
I don't know why he wants to kill me so bad. I just said if I found out Ruby were worth more than $30, I'd be mad.
Well, alright.
And then he said, I don't like the way you're talking to me. I'm gonna kill you if I find you.
I'm going to kill him.
I'm gonna shoot him first.
I was going to get a gun, but I needed a murder. So I went in there, and a redneck woman was working there and being very rude. And then she beat me up.
All right. Head to the ammunition.
Right, we're going to the ammunition.
Ruby, I'll have a bat. You back me up with a gun.
I will
Yeah,
buy a
alright.
gun.
I do actually need, like, a bat or something as well. Oh wait, there was no redneck woman working there when we were down here a moment ago.
Apparently she was hired in the past 10 minutes of when I arrived.
Oh, alright.
She had red hair. Her name was Sheila.
I never
like
saw
a-
anyone like that.
He said in the ammunition. She works here?
No.
She said murder sort of thing.
Oh.
Imagine if she did work here, so we like buy a weapon, then we use that weapon on them.
It's from... I don't know.
Yeah, look at
That's
that.
my guy right there.
That is
I
cool
got a
as
gold
fuck.
one.
Nice.
Nice.
You're like secret agent stealing Hoeking. 00 Hoeking.
Oh yeah, good one.
Just call me Dr. King.
Dr. King. Yeah, there's like no redheaded woman there anymore.
Well, she did scream I quit as she was punching me.
Ah, I see.
Anyway, go pick up that ride at Irvine. I'll be fine.
Alright.
Feel free to tip 5283 if you want.
Of course.
Yes, it.
Of course. Stop it, Groovy. Stop it.
No, I won't. I won't stop. I won't stop. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Stop. Stop.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh me god. I'm upset. Hey, look, he's still driving in circles over there.
Oh yeah, he is. Sick. Alright, mate. See you later.
Bye,
Okay,
Stewie.
have a nice night.
We'll probably see you at the expungement thing if you go into it.
Indeed. I'll be there if I didn't die.
Alright.
Hey, man.
Hello. I would like 2 burgers and 1 water and not to be beaten to death.
Okay.
Don't worry, no one's gonna beat you here.
Oh, I hope not this time.
Don't worry, I got you. If they come in, I'll take care of them.
It's too bad Sheila's not still here. I brought a little gift
for her.
As you can see. I will not beat down a woman, but I will shoot a bitch.
Sometimes it's all
Damn,
you got.
Professor.
This guy's pretty cool. He's willing to shoot a bitch.
He goes,
Thank you very much.
Yep.
You're one of the good ones.
Yeah, I've tried to be.
If I have to attend some sort of arraignment of sorts. At the DMV, there's a man who may be expunged of his crimes.
Oh, that's nice.
A
For
personal
him.
friend.
That's good.
Yes, he is. The director of the university, and I am the dean. If you wish to learn to goon, you will have to contact him, Rodney God. Indeed. Thank you for not beating me to death.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Have a nice night.
You too.
If you see Sheila, let her know I've got a little something in my pocket for her.
Shit, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
We sure will.
Have a wonderful night, and Cosmos guide you both to fortune.
You too, man. Again, sorry about all that.
No worries.
Professor's RP has always been weird. It'd be so good with a wheelchair, I just know it.
There's a food truck right across the road, Falco.
Wait, where? Oh.
It's right over there.
Perfect. Love you. White. You came.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Professor Hoeking. I'm so happy you're here.
I'm dressed like a Rodney.
Oh, God. You just made me so happy.
I was beaten by a hillbilly woman.
Jesus, are you okay?
Yes, although I almost missed this. Because they discovered that I had radiation sickness.
Jesus Christ, Hoeking.
But I'm here.
Happy you're here. Look, get settled, and if once everything gets ironed out, I'll get you some dinner.
Thank you. Where should I sit?
Make yourself at home. I think some people are excited to see you.
Indeed.
more like sit down, you know.
Just take a seat.
Just take a seat.
Me on Women's Month.
Not patronizing you, it's just sitting.
Yeah, it's just sitting
you,
down.
Man, I'd do the same thing.
Sit down, Mr. Silver.
Oh, look, Charlie's got her Rodney outfit on.
Hell yeah.
Donut.
Yeah, she does.
I like it because the green contrasts well with the red.
She's very Christmassy.
Why have time to go and make an outfit?
Yeah.
It's really quick, yeah.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, you need your outfit, come on.
Go Groovy. I believe in you, Groovy.
Thea.
We got the desk. Go.
What is happening? Outfit, come on, hurry.
Come on.
Hey, go to Binko.
This is a lot.
Hoeking.
Looking good, Charlie.
Hello.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh,
We're all
hey,
looking
Hoeking.
fantastic, ain't we?
Oh, hey, Professor Hoeking. I haven't seen you in ages, love. How you been?
I've been okay.
Okay.
I was recently beaten down by a hillbilly lady.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, love. You don't deserve that.
I'm stuck.
I just wanted 2 burgers and a water.
Yeah. Burger shot. Maybe. Are you happy that they're closing down?
I did not know they were.
They are.
Peculiar. I hope the citizens of the city survive.
More than there was in mine.
Yeah, I do too.
How have you been in Wombat?
Well, I got a new job. New
Really?
friends. I'm a secretary now. I'll do EMS. I'll do EMS
secretary?
next week. Yeah, for WTF law, and I'm also kind of learning law and doing some paralegaling, but mostly for emotional support, I'd say.
I am rooting for you.
Thank you. I'm always reading. Every time I see you around, I'm like, oh my god, they're stealing. What a legend. I never really
Yes.
see you around when I'm around anymore, so it's really sad.
I am resting and hoping they get wheelchairs here soon.
Me too, because
Oh my goodness,
one
I
of
will
my
sign whatever petition you want for that.
exactly one of my new sons, he has 2 broken legs at the moment, and I have to carry around him, like I have to piggyback him everywhere because the city won't give him a wheelchair, and he's very upset about it. The thing is,
I
the city is
understand.
very anti like wheelchair with its infrastructure, and I'm like, that's real shit.
Oh, well, my legs are anti-walking, so I hope they change their tune.
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah. Also, so many people I know keep hurting themselves, or I keep hurting them, or I keep hurting myself, and a wheelchair would help.
Yes.
So I do like giving uppies.
I mean, I don't really want to get rid of the uppies at the same time.
Well,
But a wheelchair, wheelchair races, wheelchair basketball.
yeah,
I want those things.
a lot of things. We gotta go riding bikes sometimes.
I saw someone riding, up around Grapeseed earlier today. I was really jealous. That was Sasha for a second because it was a purple-haired gal.
I get confused between Sasha and Corey, and I get so upset every time. It's just the hair color, and I've explained it. I've explained it to Corey and to Sasha, I believe, as well, that I have face blindness real bad, and I only see people as distinct things unless they're voices. But I feel like Sasha and Corey sound similar as well, so it's
We're a bit
crazy.
taking care of it already, but it's a little bit hot. So we're figuring out what to do on that level. How to approach it.
Should I include some song lyrics with my...
Planned. I'll just go up and I say it. Yeah, I think it's it's Judge Joy. Oh, Rodney, the other Rodney's here too. Just say it's big against.
Hello, Rodney.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, no, see.
Yes. I must rest.
Fair enough. Has this Rodney stuff started or what?
It has not yet begun.
Okay. Well, I just support a fellow Rodney.
My genius is telling me your dreams never came true, Rodney.
Streams.
Your dreams of 100 beautiful crops.
100 grow? Yeah, that never happened. Not yet, at least.
Indeed. I hope the future holds that for you.
I got stuck. I had this court case. I'm trying to keep myself clean for it. That kind of put me out for like 2 weeks, actually. But I won it, so...
Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
Did you win money or something?
Yeah, I got $1,400, but I also just, was right, and that's all that I care about.
Amazing.
It's a bad dog.
Bad dog.
Sued a dog, and won.
Wow. What happened to that dog?
I still got a job, so I guess I didn't win totally. Didn't put him down. I thought I would get to shoot him, but yeah. Is what it is. Yeah, you can't win them all. Yeah, I got paid, so I mean that's good enough as Hobbs is a bad dog in my books.
Well, I hope the luck of the Rodneys is here in this courtroom today. Hello.
Mr. Hoeking, how you doing, buddy?
Well, I was beaten down by a hillbilly up north, a lady named Sheila.
Oh.
Yes. Now I am in a courtroom. I have a friend who may be expunged today.
Oh, that's where... Okay, that's where I was gonna go. I didn't know if you were still doing taxis right now.
Well, where are you?
I'm at the VN right now.
But where?
The Vanilla Unicorn.
Oh, I thought that was the VU.
I'm sorry, I meant the VU.
Oh. Yes, I will come and get you.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Be there soon, and Cosmos guide you.
Cosmos guide you.
I'm going to pick someone up and bring them here.
Right, drive safe. Wear a seatbelt.
You know I have to.
Hello. They are starting
Hey, what's
now.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Hoeking, you said you got beat up by hillbilly ladies.
Yes. A redneck.
It's a damn shame.
If you do meth and wear a leather jacket, you might be a redneck.
True. Oh.
We
Realize
gotta
it's
be
right
quick.
here. I'm sorry.
It's okay, that's why I came.
You good?
Yes. I do not run well.
Your friend Rodney.
Yes.
Yeah, he's cool.
It's people's time. People have gone out of their way to help me pay off my fines, to attend my university courses, to help me rehabilitate myself. And I need to be able to repay those people. And the way that I can do that is by seeking an expungement and by proving to them that I now have the facilities and the faculties to make the appropriate decisions and to make the right choices and the right changes to not only improve my life, but to improve the lives of those around me and to improve this city as a whole. Because this city has lifted me up and has made me a better person. And the least that I can do is work day in and day out to prove to the individuals who have gone out of their way to help me that their sacrifices were not in vain. Oh, yeah, okay.
Alrighty then. Well, Mr. God, I must say, you are the first person that has ever been up for an expungement hearing that has such a sizable rap sheet. But we'll get to that in a moment, Mr. God. Now is your time. Do you have anyone you wish to call to speak on your behalf?
I do. I have a number. What did you say that you would go? Yeah. I would first like to call up the lawyer that I have retained for this, Mr. Dylan Pierce.
All right, Mr. Pierce, go ahead and enter the well.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. Why don't you tell me why we should just forget all of Rodney God's crimes? Why we should forget the time he shot Moose Maple in the head with a hunting rifle? Why we should forget the time he aided John F. Television in escaping custody from police officers? Tell me why we should forget the time that Rodney God savagely ripped the license plate off of Balloon's police cruiser while drunkenly stumbling about in the streets because it was his birthday. Tell me why we should just take all of this and just brush it off and say, you know what? We as a community here in the state of San Andreas, why we should forgive this man that petitions the court today.
Well, rather simple, honestly, Your Honor. To put it plainly, Rodney God is not a perfect man. No matter how hard anyone can try, really, they're never going to be perfect. However, what Rodney God has done for the past almost 2 months was to work towards that unachievable perfection. Besides an incident on February 16th, which was Mr. God's birthday, where he was arrested and charged with vandalism. Now, obviously, that is a simple charge, but it pushed his expungement back until today. Before that incident, Mr. God was last arrested on January 24th. He has spent the time since living the life of a good and honest man. Mr. God has always been a man that has looked at the positives in both situations and persons, and he's not defined by his priors listed in his profile, as he is an extremely kind, motivated, and humble individual. He has worked and will continue to work towards that perfection, as he is a great man living in an imperfect world. Thank you.
All right. Well, hold on. Do either of my co-panelists have any questions for Jimothy Pierce? Or not Jimothy Pierce. Mr. Pierce. Dylan Pierce.
I do. You say he's kind, motivated, and humble. Can you provide any examples of that in your experience that you've seen?
Any time that I've spoken to him, he's always been around a lot of other people who consider him friends. And every time that he's around those individuals, he's always forthcoming with all of them. He's always kind. He's always just willing to help anyone with anything, as long as it makes them happy.
Can you provide a specific example that you personally have seen, though?
I have primarily worked with Mr. God as his legal counsel. I have put forward a few things towards the court, such as like a weapons license request, or weapons license reinstatement request, as well as the previous expungement hearing request. But I mean, I know he's had relationships with a lot of people, and there was one with a specific doctor that I am aware of, and they seemed like they were extremely happy, and they were very open to communicating with other people about that happiness and their love for one another. And I mean, it just seemed all pretty good stuff, you know.
Anything negative you have to say about Mr. God?
I have never been in any incidents or situations that have been negative with Mr. God. It's always been extremely cordial, kind, and just generally good times, you know.
Pass my time to my two colleagues on this panel. Then.
How do you know Rodney God outside of just being his lawyer?
I mean, it's primarily that. That's how our relationship started. That's primarily what it is. So I can't speak to most of his life outside of it, but I know how people have spoken about him and given remarks about him as I've been with those people. But besides that, it's mostly just a professional relationship between us.
You know about the crowd that he was with prior?
He has made me aware of them, yes.
You know of the crowd yourself?
I have met I haven't really met most of them. I've heard stories about them, but not personally, no.
Anything else there, Miss Van Dorst?
No, nothing. Fair.
Right, then, Mr. Pierce, you may now go back to your seat.
Thank you.
Mr. God, who else are you calling to testify in your favor?
Felipe Hernandez III. Please.
My very own court clerk. I see what you're doing. You're trying to use my colleagues against me, are you, God? Is that your strategy? Do you think that is enough to pierce my iron heart?
No, sir.
And
no, sir.
opened up my soul to forgive you.
Good strategy.
I'm sorry, sir. I like Felipe.
All right. So, Felipe, why should Rodney God be allowed into the expungement program?
See, these are the things that I'm bad at. Alright, one of the first reasons I think that Rodney should be allowed is because I've personally seen his growth along the way. When I first started at the DMV, I don't know, a little over a month back, when I saw Rodney, I actually already knew of him because of John F. Television. And that kind of group of people. I don't remember all their names, so I don't want to say anything, but he came to me the first day and was like, yo, this is the start of my path on trying to fix my life or whatever, and he was really genuine about it, and as his lawyer said, extremely kind. And every time that he would come in to pay his fines, whatever the amount was, it could be could be $40 or it could it be $12,000, and he was just as humble for either, and really put a lot of time and dedication into his university. I don't know if you were there, but I heard nothing but amazing things about it, and the stuff that he brought to the community with it, and he's going to continue doing so. One of the biggest things for me personally, when we go back to the kindness, was when I was shot. I wasn't expecting him to get a hold of me so quickly, but to be fair, he was really the only person that reached out in the first day afterwards, and it came out of nowhere because I didn't think that he cared that much, if that makes sense. So it meant a lot to me, and he's really tried to stay on the clean side of life ever since the first day he put his mind to paying his fines off. That's really about it.
My co-counselors have any questions for Miss Felipe?
Say something bad about Rodney God. One bad thing.
Can I ask instead of saying one bad thing?
Sorry?
Ask him a question instead of say one bad thing, because when I went through his charges, just kind of like how Justice Joy did, there's one thing that I saw on there that he was involved in that I want to know about.
Okay.
Right, go on ahead.
Can you explain the time that you were dressed up as a fuzzy and got arrested, or at least put into handcuffs?
Oh, when I was trying to be the first canine unit. I was trying to be a canine unit.
And why? Why were you trying to do something?
Well, I figured that, I'd seen some animals that, four-legged individuals who, maybe were being hired, and I thought to myself, I'm loyal, I'm obedient, I kind of check all the boxes for a canine unit, so I dressed up as Bartholomew, and tried to become a canine unit. And as I came to find out, That apparently crossed a lot of lines,
He's not
and
going in the group
so
photo.
things were handled behind the scenes, which I am very sad about, that things kind of transpired the way in which they did, but I learned a lesson, and I think I helped clarify some things. So if anybody's looking to be a canine unit, you cannot do that.
Okay. My only bad thing, can we note on the record that Rodney God likes to get down on his hands and knees and bark like a dog?
Yes.
That's the only bad thing I can find.
Noted for the record.
But
I got nothing further.
I'll go then. You mentioned that you saw Rodney God a lot with John F. Television Jr. Most of his charges revolve around John F. Television Jr. Could you describe anything that you may have seen in that time at the DMV? Anything that might give a context to what happened?
No, not really. I mean, John F. Television Jr. just came in yelling. I mean, he usually was, in my opinion, pretty loud, but I didn't really know him outside of those types of situations, but he's actually not a terrible person either, for the most part, if you're talking to him. But, I mean, he's a crazy motherfucker. I mean, I can only imagine if you get associated with him, at some point you're gonna get pulled into his shit. I never physically myself, though, saw Rodney technically do anything illegal, I don't think. So, I mean, I may have heard him say some things at certain points in time, but nothing that I actually think that he would do. So, I don't know.
So-
I don't know how to answer that better. I apologize.
That's okay. That's okay. So, do you think that these crimes that he may have committed with John F. Television Jr. is because he's loyal and obedient, as he put it?
I would say that when everybody first moved here, we all found our ways differently. And maybe he was just trying to find a friend, and John F. Television happened to be that person at that time. And they became close over whatever they were choosing to do together. I do feel like John F. Television is more of a leader. In a way, don't get me wrong, Rodney. But, you know, he would be like, yo, you need to go do this. And he's more of the type of person that, yeah, I would say would listen. But, I mean, Rodney's his own person. He can, you know, he's, I don't know. He's like that as well, I guess, but not in a bad way. I think JF Television was 95% of the reason why he did bad shit. I think the other 5% was curiosity.
Appreciate that. Nothing further from myself.
I have only one thing, and this is not directed at you, Felipe, but this is directed at Mr. God. God. Do you remember the phone call that you and I had when you found out that Felipe was put into the hospital ICU?
I called a lot of people that day, sir. Not at a good place.
You had with me.
What was it to get you to talk me down?
It indeed was.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything rash or anything stupid or anything that would put me in a worse place than I am now. So I reached out to people I cared about and trusted to try to help me stay on the right path.
I see. But here's the question that I have, Mr. God. You clearly had those kinds of impulses before, and in this particular case, you had caring and compassionate friends around you who were able to stop you before you did anything rash. But what if this had occurred when we weren't around? Let's say Turp and Duncan and Miss Kennedy, let's say they're all busy out doing something else. Let's say I'm working a bench trial and I don't have the time to call you back. Are you able to resist those urges of your own accord, or are you completely dependent on us in order to keep you restrained?
Very good question, sir. And I will be able to answer that question with the help of my next person that I will be calling up.
Right, then I look forward to it. Miss Felipe, you may step down.
I really don't want to miss the end of this.
I now call
The guy's busted
Dr.
through.
Patrick January.
Dr. January,
Oh,
approach the
therapist.
well.
They took the chip out of his brain.
Hello, Your Honor.
Dr. January, how are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good, I am also doing good. So, Rodney says that you're someone who can speak towards his impulse control, that when he gets these dark urges and he feels like he's about to do something that he really probably shouldn't be doing. He says that you can give some insight in this.
I can, yes.
Alright, well the floor is yours.
Okay. Well, I can start from the beginning. Ever since I met Rodney, he's come into the hospital, of course, normally because of the actions of John F. Television Jr. Always remorseful and not realizing the gravity of situations that he's put himself in. And I always wondered why he followed John F. Television Jr. so closely. As a psychologist, it intrigued me. Was it maybe it was father issues, maybe it was just some sense of belonging he was missing. And I tried from afar to figure it out because he personally never asked for therapy. But I did one day find out what happened when I had to perform a surgery on him. He was, as weird as it sounds, microchipped in a way that a certain phrase would be uttered and would send electric shocks to his brain. I'm not entirely sure how all of that works, as I'm not an engineer. But other people have attested to this phrase, basically resetting him and making him John F. Television's puppet. His impulses, I believe, are more of a mechanical brainwashing than anything else. That it's been removed and he's been trying to get his life back on track. Even around John F. Television, he has not done anything illegal since I have pulled that out of him about a month and a half ago.
So I'm going to start off the questioning this time. In your professional medical opinion, do you really think that it was solely the chip that was making him do these things? Do you think that there wasn't also a component of, Rodney God himself that was doing this?
Oh, of course there was, yes. But this coercing of the brain, the lowering of inhibitions, definitely attributed to the actions.
And do you think that there's going to be any kind of long-term effect of, this repeated cranial, stimulation that he's been receiving? Do you think it's going to affect his judgment even going forward now that the chip has been removed?
At the moment, I cannot say that. We can just keep doing brain scans and hope for the best.
Let me ask you this. I mean, you heard testimony just today about his urge and his anger and his desire to do something when, one of his close friends, Felipe Hernandez, was, unjustifiably and horrifically shot down by a crazed man. Do you think that was potentially, caused as after effects by this chip, or do you think that was, Rodney God's own natural state?
I believe that was Rodney God's natural state of caring so much about a friend that he wanted to do anything and everything to help them, even if it was misguided in that way. And through behavioral therapy and just normal therapy, I think we can help get that situation fixed.
And do you think Rodney God, if he were to be cut off from his support network, either deliberately or just by sheer coincidence, people are busy, he can't reach anyone, and he's having these kinds of impulses, do you think Rodney God, by his own volition, would be able to control himself and control his behavior?
I would hope so, and I would also offer up the ICU if he needs to go somewhere and be monitored so that he does not make rash decisions until further therapy.
I see. That's all the questions that I have. I will now defer to my other panelists.
I'll start off. We've heard a lot about your professional opinion of him. What is your personal opinion and relationship with Mr. God?
I've been close with Rodney for a while. First, it was a professional situation. We've met outside of that by chance a few times. Since then, he's been very, very warm and kind to me. I've helped him with paying off his fines because I truly believe in him, and I believe that he is a good person. I don't believe. I just believe he's a bit misguided, is all. But deep down, he's a great person that cares deeply about the people in this city.
Do you have any stories, personal stories that you can share about, maybe his kindness or anything else that anyone has talked about in today's testimony?
Well, Felipe brought up that he was the first to call after the incident, and to be honest, anytime someone Rodney knows personally is hurt, he is at the hospital, sometimes before emergency contacts, because he's heard through the emergency contacts that a friend was hurt. And he patiently waits down in the lobby, and he's just there to receive news. He's there to help the friends of someone that's in the ICU or having surgery. He's there for moral support.
Lisa, anything?
You said you gave him money for the fines. How much have you given him?
For the fines or overall?
Overall.
I don't know for sure, but probably close to $4,000, maybe $5,000.
And no, fellow panelists have covered nearly all the questions I have. None of you further.
Right then, Dr. January, you may sit down.
Thank you.
If the chip doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Mr. God, who else do you have to speak on your behalf?
So, I know that there are a lot of people here, and I apologize. I don't want people to think that I'm ranking anyone. I'm looking behind me and I'm seeing people, and so I'm just calling them kind of willy-nilly. I would like to call Wayne Cubby Cobert.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Cobert, my very own bailiff being used against me.
Cubby.
Strategy, Your Honor.
All right, Miss. But what do you have to say about Mr. God?
Well, I'd like to start with to go back to the rash decisions part. And I want to say I've known him for 2 months. I met him at the University, which Your Honor actually took me to. That was my first time meeting Rodney God. I've hung out with him quite a lot since then. And the only rash decision I've seen him make was at his birthday party when he got drunk and took the license plate off the car, which caused him to delay his expungement hearing even further than he actually wanted. And I know that he's been regretting that decision for weeks now. But through Rodney, obviously he's doing the Gooniversity. That he does to bring people together. I think the very idea of a Gooniversity is to connect people in the city that would be friends with each other, or I mean, to make relationships between people in the city. And he wants to make his university a legitimate business. So he wants to continue helping people connect in the city. And the fact that he wants that to be a business, I think, shows that he wants to stay legitimate, indefinitely. Through him, I've met my son that I didn't realize that I had, which is probably the biggest impact that anybody in the city has made on me. And the only thing that I've ever heard him respond to as far as John F. Television was seeing John F. Television show up for a some court case, and Rodney reacting in dread because he was around and not wanting anything to do with him or be around him or get caught back up in that same stuff again. And he wants to be a paralegal. Like he wants to learn more about the law, presumably so he can stay on the right side of it.
Yeah, let's go. Right now.
All right, I'm going to defer to my co-panelists for now.
Good question for Rodney. Let's see. Wayne mentioned an incident with taking a cake. Can I put that up on the screen?
No, please.
So I got questions. What's actually happened that day? What happened that day?
And what day was that in particular? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch it.
Your birthday. That's what
Oh,
Wayne
my
Robert
birthday.
said.
My birthday. So, what ended up happening was I was approached by Jordan Steele of Steel Towing to legally operate the parking lot for my birthday at Tequila La. I said that while I wasn't employed by Tequila La at the time, that if they wanted to work the parking lot adjacent to it, that I didn't see a problem with it. Pardon me. I was just getting a little choked up.
What's at the bottom of the photo?
During the evening, while I was celebrating my birthday, I noticed that there was a police unit blocking the driveway so that people could not get in and out of it. So, in my state, what I thought I was doing was taking the license plate off of the vehicle to bring it inside to ask whatever officers were in there whose vehicle it belonged to so that they could kindly move it. Because I'm bad at remembering numbers and letters, so I just wanted to see whose car it was. And by the time that I had unbolted the license plate, I got swarmed. And I will say, I don't know if it's Lieutenant Corporal, I think it's Lewis Bloom, but
Sergeant, no, I
Bloom,
think.
I'm gonna refer to him as Bloom, and I apologize, but Bloom, put me under arrest, and we talked, and I told him, look, this is what I was doing, I apologize. So originally it was going to be a felony charge that got knocked down to a misdemeanor because I explained my line of thinking and my process for that evening. So that's sort of the gist of it. Was I had good intentions, but I went about it in the wrong way, and that sort of speaks to my entire record, is that I thought I was doing the right thing, but inadvertently doing the wrong thing, and have learned the lesson since then. Thank you.
Okay. Do you often get drunk at these parties and make terrible decisions? Because it's kind of a pattern. You were with John F. Television before. You made terrible decisions that got you in trouble.
I think, and people in here may be able to attest, but I think my birthday was the first time that I think I've ever been that inebriated ever. I normally don't touch, smoke, drink, or do anything of the sort. I mean, the most that I do is indulge myself in ordering a triple burger over a burger shot rather than like a double or a single. So it's not something I usually do, no ma'am.
Quaint, I want you to say one bad thing about Rodney. Apart from that incident that we spoke at length.
His hair is really not that great.
Oh.
Oh, yo, what?
Are you fucking serious?
Wait, am I under oath?
No. Do we have to put you on the oath?
Oh.
Don't do it. Say one bad thing then.
I mean, I'd like to stick with the hair.
Okay. I'm gonna further.
Gasp.
Right. Just gonna ask you a couple questions yourself, Mr. Cobert. You are an attorney, correct?
I am.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a couple more pointed questions then.
Okay.
Oh, you spent a lot of time with Mr. God, right?
I have. Not as much as other people, but yeah, quite a bit.
So, are you able to speak to the level of transparency and honesty in his dealing with other people?
No, not honestly, I could not.
Oh, okay. And would you say, represent Mr. God in any given situation, given that you were
Absolutely
going
would.
to testify about him today? Oh, okay.
I would. I think he has integrity, which, like, when talking to people, it's not everyone can catch it, but I kind of like to think that I can. And he doesn't come off to me as someone that feeds you bullshit. He's not a used car salesman, you know what I mean? He seems to be very honest and upfront. So yeah, I think I could trust him, and yeah, I would absolutely represent him.
So then you would say that you believe that his behavior, kind of lines up with his values and principles that he's already stated and others have stated so far.
I do.
All right, thank you. That's all from me.
All right, Mr. Cobert, you may step down.
Thank you.
At this time, I see that we have Thea Everhart in attendance. We have Charlie Kennedy, we have Duncan Masters, we have Terp Cummins, and we have Hiro Takahashi is your last name, right?
Takeshi, like the guy who owned the castle.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And
Red Minister.
These 5 are your co-workers, Rodney God. So I want to hear from your co-workers, the people that you regularly associate with on a day-to-day basis. So why don't you pick, one or 2 of your co-workers to come speak next?
I mean, we're not co-working. Terp
One
said
Charlie. I guess Terp is volunteering himself.
Well, who do you want
Get
to
him,
speak
Terp.
there, Rodney? Choice is yours.
Will it be one at a time?
It'll be one at a time.
As somebody who just went through their expungement, could I call Charlie Kennedy, please?
Certainly. Miss Kennedy,
Hey, Charlie.
approach the well. So, Miss Kennedy, you are currently still undergoing your expungement right now. Why should we allow Rodney God to do the same?
I wrote something down.
So please speak up.
Shout.
Okay, sorry, I wrote notes.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
1 second.
Just wait.
Okay, he has been a huge positive influence on my life. I've seen him turn his life around in a huge way from when I first met him. He's a sweet guy, a supportive friend, and an uplifting presence. Graphic design is his passion. I believe that if he's granted an expungement, he will do everything he can to live his life to the principles and morals that he promises today. He will be the kind of reformed man the rest of us expungees can look up to as a role model. He's a dedicated, hardworking guy, and he's put in so much work to make things better for himself and everyone around him. He's the kind of guy that you could call up at 3 a.m. with a flat tire, and not only would he show up and help you change it, but he'd bring your favorite coffee and candy to make you feel better too. He cares deeply with 100% of his heart, and if he decides he wants an expungement, I know that he will put 100% of himself into becoming the kind of person who deserves one, who has earned one, and do good things for our community with the grace given by the court today. Now you can ask the rest of the stuff you want to.
Shit, you did great.
Thanks for that up.
Alright, I got a question for you, Miss Kennedy. Mr. Roche is also one of the employees at Tequila Law, is he not?
Yes, sir.
Well, I do see that in at least 3 of these incidents, Rodney God was out doing crimes with Paul Roche, and here they are working together in, you know, close proximity to one another. Do you think that there's a chance or a risk that Rodney God and Mr. Roche might, you know, go back to their old ways and, you know, start, you know, taking up a life of crime once again?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
And why not?
We've made a lot of progress towards figuring out how to do all this stuff without doing crimes, and I believe that we have a good support structure, even intermingled between ourselves, to prevent that sort of thing from happening again. We're all dedicated, we have things to lose that we don't want to, and we have people that we're doing this for, so it makes a huge difference.
Right, then I'll defer to my co-panelists at this point.
Start off. Would you say you have a pretty decent personal relationship with Mr. God as well?
Yes, I would.
Okay. I've heard a lot about how he is, but I haven't really heard a lot of personal experiences aside from Felipe's. And maybe a couple of things about the university. Could you describe any meaningful or emotional experiences that you might have shared with Mr. God? And how that might illustrate his character as a person?
Back when I had first become friends with Rodney, it wasn't too long into our friendship. I was having some trouble with some people, and I was worried for myself and for my girlfriend at the time. And Rodney went out of his way to make sure that we felt safe, that we knew that we could depend on him if we ever felt unsafe or if we needed extra level of protection. He went above and beyond in that scope, and he actually did really make me feel a lot safer, and that I didn't need to resort to being kind of more aggro to defend myself in that case. We've had a lot of personal conversations since then. I was there when he got the chip removed. I've been there when he offered to put it back, and we told him no. Just that type of person that wants to do the best for the people that he loves. He's gotten a lot better since the chip was removed too. We've been working on him saying no, sticking up for himself. He's made lots of progress with that, and becoming his own person outside of the shadow that cast on him. He's just an all-around great guy. I don't know. I've helped him out with his dating life. He's always just kind of flustered. He really is just somebody who wants to make the people around him happy, but I think he's learned that doing crimes is not the best way of doing that, that he needs to take care of himself in that respect and do what's best for himself.
Do you have any shared beliefs between yourself and Mr. God, and has it affected you in any way?
Shared beliefs, sir?
Yeah, it could be anything from, moral compass or anything that, religion, really anything.
Yes, sir. I would say, I think we got into kind of hard knocks for the similar reasons, which is why I feel like I can speak kind of well about his moral compass and personality in this respect. Is he just wants companionship and the acceptance and to support the people that he loves, that he cares about. I think before, maybe he thought that was the only way to do it, and then with the chip in his head and everything, that just really cemented everything else in. I think he's seen now that there's, as I have, that there's other ways of approaching life that doesn't require those things, and so while his moral compass hasn't necessarily shifted into something that wouldn't be him, it has realigned itself to I think the greater morality of the community. He just wants to serve the community, is what I think. And I think that's something that we share, is that we just want to make the communities that we're in better, that we want to make the people around us happy, and that we want to give back in our own ways.
Would you say that you're going to be a pillar of support for him should he start drifting back towards the naughty side of things?
Absolutely. Ready,
Oh.
willing, at every hour of the day to call out his dumb bullshit if he's getting up in his head about fucking doing something stupid.
Thank you.
That's all for me.
I think that's enough.
Not the only person that he's got to depend on for that too. Just, you know.
Alright, well, I have no further questions for you, Miss Kennedy. You may sit down.
Judge.
Mr. God, who else among your co-workers do you wish to speak
For
on your
once.
behalf?
Come on, Trevor.
I was gonna call Hero, but he's already standing. Terp Cummins.
Alright, Mr. Cummins.
Hey, go
ahead,
Terp.
come over
Terp.
here and tell me why
Terp.
Rodney God should be given a second lease at life.
Your Honor, may I face Rodney for this portion?
Sure.
Rodney. Webster's dictionary defines good-hearted as having a kindly, generous disposition. No person
love Ted
in this
so
city
much.
matches that like Rodney God. Chapter 1, An Unexpected Friendship. Rodney was one of the first people I met in this city, and from day one, he has been as exemplary as the definition of the word I mentioned earlier. I was an annoying, do anything for $50 little asshole, and Rodney didn't care. He accepted me with open arms for who I was. Rodney prevented me from making so many dumb decisions and helped me shape my path towards becoming a better person. Rodney to me is mainly three things. He's a good friend. Time, I got injected with a mystery syringe by an EMS at Burger Shot. It caused me to talk in an ooh-woo voice. I couldn't stop. Rodney took me and he did what was called a goon session, and he helped fix my voice by shoving a hamburger in my face and slamming my jaw shut. He is also a good leader. He has always been able to take action, and he will always be my leader. And 3, he is a good teacher. Like you've heard already so many times, the Gooniversity was such a success. I've never seen him teach so many people so well. Moving on to my next point, 4 letters, JFTV. As I stated, Rodney always wanted to help people out, and none more than JFTV. Why? John twisted and contorted Rodney's mind and good disposition and poisoned him in the mind. Rodney would have gladly given his life for a shitty person like John because of this manipulation.
Hell yeah, Tip.
But in the end,
Tell
it
him.
triumphed, and now Rodney is the man you see before you today. Mistakes can be made by anyone, but the same can be said about gestures of goodwill. Rodney will always look back on the mistakes that he's made, but he will also get to look back on all the good he has done. And in my opinion, if you ask anyone in this city if they dislike Rodney God, they will either heavily disagree or they have not yet had the pleasure of meeting you, Rodney. Rodney, you are my dear friend. I want you to know that. And I hope that you get expunged and you go on to do so much good in this world. And when you were the leader of this fine nation, you don't forget your adventures with little old Terp here.
Holy fuck.
It was beautiful. Oh my god, I'm just so
Come here,
shocked.
Rodney.
It was so
My
beautiful.
God.
I'm in
I
tears.
can't follow that.
I think
I
they're
can't
gonna
follow
kiss.
that.
I didn't even see because like the tears in my eyes. It was so beautiful.
When he
I
pulled
love you.
Chapter 1, I
Yeah, I was like
pulled on
worried
Dave's
for it.
heartstring. Yeah.
Alrighty there, Mr. Cummins.
Yeah, Terp.
Alright, so I have a question for you with regards to Mr. Television. So at one time,
Yeah, I hate that
Rodney
guy.
God
Me
had a
too.
chip placed into his head, right?
Yeah.
And this chip caused him to do bad things.
Bad things, as well as it would occasionally reset his memory. You said the right words, I don't remember what the words were, or it would just make him do things.
Alright, but then that chip was removed out of his head by, Dr. January, right?
Yeah.
You want to buy some weed?
Okay. So if he had a chip put in his head, and then it was removed...
No, he was just like...
Isn't it possible that if, say, John F. Television would have come back and put a new chip in Rodney, that he would then go back to his old ways?
I don't think Rodney would let that happen.
You don't think he would?
Oh. He's changed and he's on the path towards new things.
Rodney were to be walking through an alleyway or something, and John F. Television were to sneak up on him with some new goons, and were to kidnap him and slap a chip in Rodney God's head. You don't think that's a possibility?
If they did it forcefully, yeah. But then is that really Rodney doing it? Or is he being ordered to by a crazy, old...
Charlie has a question.
So old man. So goddamn old.
Rodney, yeah, John F. Television is old.
So old.
Miss Kennedy, you have your hand up.
I just want to let you know, Judge, that it took a fucking jackhammer to get it through the skull the first time, so it would be a process.
Oh my god, what did you do?
Wait, like an actual
Damn.
jackhammer?
A real
actual
big brain.
jackhammer,
Like
yeah.
a real actual
big
jackhammer,
jackhammer.
yeah.
Like a
real
real also had to
jackhammer.
use like a fancy welding
Fucking
thing
torch,
to cut through
yeah.
his torch.
It was
Yeah, he's
behind
got,
a
like,
mental
metal
plate
bones
in
or
his
something.
brain.
It's, yeah.
A lot of blood.
Not easy to get in there.
Rodney, is your do you have is your skull made of metal or something?
My bone composition, Dr. January, is 80% iron, 10% calcium, and
Did that say
10% styrofoam. That's what the readout said, correct?
Yeah.
I recognize you.
Okay.
Terp.
So many questions about the.
Okay, so hold on, Rodney God. Does that mean you set off metal detectors every time you walk through them?
Yes.
You look at him. Look at him.
Okay. Well, I'm going to defer to my panelists at this point.
I'm not gonna ask about the bone composition. That's Tab, what's this Goon University?
It's a university where he teaches the principles of being a goon.
What is a goon?
It can be many things. A follower, a companion, just overall how you help one that you look up to.
Best court POV.
Okay, so this university.
I'm dressed as a Rodney right
What
now.
does it consist of? Like, what do you learn?
It was it's an organized course with multiple classes where you do various exercises. You learn things. You get your goon nicknames. It's very well organized, and I believe he has one coming up at the end of this month.
Do you, Rodney?
I do, yes ma'am, March 29th.
That's so
Let's go goon you.
So yeah. Go back to get my masters.
Your speech was very beautiful to listen
I'm
to.
shaking.
Yeah, it was a very powerful speech.
Very
No,
moving, Turb.
that covered. Yeah, your speech covered pretty much everything. I've got nothing further.
I have a couple of questions. You
Yes,
mentioned
he's
that
so
you were
cool.
injected by an unknown substance that caused you to start speaking Uwu. Do you know what, Mr.
Would
God was
we
thinking
just
when
a
he
go?
shove a hamburger in your mouth to cure this affliction of yours?
Yes, it's actually quite simple, basic in goonology. The inside the meat, the amount of oils and fats, when you clamp down the jaw, concentrates, and it gets essentially ejected inside of you. and it causes a overdose of shit in the brain. I don't know. I'm not too smart, and it fixed my ass.
Mr. God, would you like to elaborate on that one at all?
Oh, yes. So obviously, the brain can only have a certain amount of things happening at once that it can process. So what we did was overloaded the brain by basically attacking all 5 senses at once. So smell, taste, sight, touch, hearing, all that. And by overloading Terp's simple, small, puny brain with a piping hot burger, sticking it in his mouth, and then, basically jolting his jaw shut, it, in my mind, according to what I know about goons, it overwhelmed him so much that he forgot his affliction. And then here he is standing here today, speaking beautifully, by the way. Terp, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I did that shit. I put away the turf for just 1 sec to just say how I really feel about Rodney.
I'm glad that you did. How do you feel about him saying that you have a small brain?
I do. I do on occasion even tell people I am stupid.
But when you're speaking of it, like, do you not feel that's a little bit insulting in some level?
Absolutely not. I mean, he upset me a little bit with the ringworm incident, but that's neither here nor there.
Let's not.
Oh no.
That's all for me.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Cummins, you may step down.
Turk.
Okay.
All right, Mr. God, do you have any other?
I'm shaking.
Okay, Schwing. My esteemed colleague, Justice Schwinghammer, are you willing to? Are you wanting to speak about Rodney God?
I am Justice Joy.
All right. Well, he is a justice of the court, so go ahead and say what you're gonna say there.
Thank you, Justice. Now, I know Mr. God is sitting here right now going, why is Justice Schwinghammer speaking right now? I did not ask him to speak on my behalf. Well, what is he going to say? And I will inform you all that today I speak on behalf of the person who not only dressed me in the fantastic suit that I'm wearing today, because I fucking look good in this suit. Okay? Thank you. But is also, as it happens to be, the mayor of our city. Yes. Today, bring to you words from the mayor. The mayor requested, as busy as he is, that I read this on his behalf. Rodney God, although has been troubled past, has made it very, in caps, very is in caps here, clear to myself and my cabinet that he is the definition of change. He has helped me not only with graphic design, but also with events as well. I personally, once again in caps, vouch that he expunged and think that he will do more good as well in caps. I know that wants to, and I know that he will. Directly from the mayor's keyboard. Thank you all.
Let's go, Sean!
Hell
Well
yeah.
spoken, Mayor.
Strong words from the mayor of the city himself. Alright, Rodney God, do you have anybody else you wish to have speak on your behalf before I open the floor for anyone to come up and speak, either for or against you having an expungement?
Actually, yes, Dr. Zilly Waters.
Oh. Sorry, Hero.
Miss Zilly Waters, approach the well.
We've had enough roadies in here already, apparently.
when they open it up. Okay.
Go ahead and tell.
Can I please go because I need to go to bed soon.
Is this a big court case, or is it just about parking tickets? It's not actually a case. It's a hearing.
With the
So neither.
terrible menace that is John F. Television.
It is a hearing to expunge
I
the
wrote half a
crimes
speech,
of Rodney
so I'm gonna
God.
read it and then we'll go from there. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here today to speak on why I believe
This
Rodney
guy.
God believes to join the expungement program. I've known Rodney for a couple of months now, and during that time, I've seen him grow more than any other person I've met here in San Andreas. Our relationship started when when he was Dr. January's patient at Mount Zona Hospital. I had met him in passing a few times, and over time, we started hanging out and became friends. During that time, I watched him learn and teach himself how to start making good decisions. I watched him teach himself to make his own choices and not allow himself to be influenced by others when making those choices. In all honesty, we can forget all the JFTV bullshit because Rodney at his core is a good person, and I think that's what really matters, and in all honesty, what we are discussing here today. Rodney, to me, has demonstrated time after time the willingness to change his ways by trying to help others, even if he doesn't know them. That's all I wrote, so I'm just gonna we're gonna just raw dog this speech now. So I've seen Rodney, work in many different ways, trying to help everybody that he's ever met ever. There's very few people who Rodney God will not go out of his way, even a little
Photo links
excessively
are broken,
to
but I'll
help.
try to find
He's done the University thing, which you've heard time after time.
University
He's done the graphic design for the mayor, which you've heard. He's done all sorts of different attempts at just providing a good time for people to have. He goes out of his way to make events, and he goes out of his ways, even just when hanging out with people, to just have a good time.
Here's a
and
university
I didn't
diploma.
know
We
him
made this
before
for
the whole
Rodney's thing. This
JFTV
whole thing,
shit,
this
but
G
if
cross
I,
guns, all this text,
could make an assumption about him, I would say
the
that
little
he
logo.
probably had that in him, but was just too afraid to bring it out.
The
And
professor
through
made
the,
these
the
for Rodney.
power of friendship or whatever,
And he's
it's come
the
out,
dean.
and now he's a new person. And
Professor
that is
Hoeking is the
basically
dean of the
why
university.
I think that he deserves a second chance.
That's why we're here and why we care.
Love you, killed it. Sweating right now. My palms are so clammy.
I'll defer to my other panelists for now.
I'll go
So we
first.
should-
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah,
Oh, you
you
trying to
see
get
we
free,
should
man?
just
Oh.
forget the JFTV. Do you know what he did with JFTV?
No worries.
Necessarily mean. I'm sorry. I don't necessarily think that it should be forgotten. Maybe my wording was incorrect there. I think that he should be held responsible for his actions, but I think that when I say forget about the JFTV bullshit, I just mean, there's talks of brain chips and brainwashing, and in all honesty, I don't really care. Is that mean to say? But I think at the core, Rodney was influenced by somebody who was not a very good person. In doing so, made some decisions that were not so great. And he is owning up for those actions. He is trying to reconcile and become a better person to make up for what he's done in the past.
I've got nothing further.
Well, would you say that you know him fairly well, correct? Some
In the
level, you
last
hang out with him a lot.
in the last little while, we've had really differing schedules. So I haven't, personally hung out with him maybe in the last 2 weeks or so. But before that, it was almost an everyday thing. I would say I know him fairly well, yes.
So, have you ever seen him make a mistake or anything?
Of course I've seen him make mistakes. I know for a fact that, he's human. He makes mistakes.
Rodney's a good guy. He's dumb AF,
I know
though.
that there
He
was
would
some
help
mistakes that
anyone,
he
even
made
literal
at the
terrorists.
beginning of his expungement process.
He doesn't need his
that
record
he
expunged or
regrets.
whatever. He need to be
And I
put in
know
a
that he
bubble and
regrets them
protected.
Because
Well, I think he needs to be expunged, and then if he does crime,
sorry, I
new
got
crimes,
distracted
and then
by my phone
have
notification.
another expungement.
I know that he regrets those
I don't think it should be
decisions and that
that
he himself wants to make up for.
garden walled, I guess, to be expunged.
Okay.
Especially
Kinda
if you
answered
have
already
this
the
many
question
people here
I was
speaking
gonna
this
ask, which was,
positively.
you know, how does he act when
If barely anyone
he's
can
held
come
accountable
and
for
say
those
that
mistakes?
they should be expunged, then
I'd like to still answer that, and I'd love to hear
you know,
it.
I'd use that as a gauge of
I
like
know
why.
that
There's a lot of people
he
here from a
is
lot of different places.
learning, just as I think most people are sometimes, on how to take accountability.
You know,
for
they're
things
not
that you do
all
wrong.
just people that are
It's
like
something that I don't know if he was
uh,
exactly.
for example, if he was in a
to
gang,
before,
they're
if
not
that
just
makes
all his
sense.
gang buddies, right? You know,
And he's
even
kind
though
of
many
been
of these people
learning
here are like that.
child.
Poet.
On how to make up when you do something wrong.
He's got like doctors, he's got judge, like lawyers or whatever.
God.
How to apologize and such.
Friends
really
from like
doing well
work, friends from this university. You know, he's got so many different
In your experience, how has he treated people who might be less fortunate than he is?
character witnesses, you could say.
In my experience, he kind of treats everybody equally, as far as I'm aware anyway, and from what I've seen in my personal experience. He includes everybody that he can, and I actually have an example, if I may.
No, go ahead.
There was an individual who, amongst some friends
yeah, maybe he
of
deserves his
mine
record
who
wiped. I
Rodney
mean,
wasn't very familiar with,
it's
that we
been
weren't
many weeks
exactly
since
a
he's
fan
done,
of
like-
due to some experiences that we had
They have
had.
this photo here.
And there was
This was
one
like 2
time where
weeks
I was
ago, but it was
actually
like his
making a
birthday
comment
or
to Rodney
something.
about how, you know, I didn't particularly like
And
that person.
plus this is like a
and I was
non-violent
being
crime.
kind of mean. I will be completely honest.
You know,
This
it's
person, you know, less fortunate
Pretty
than
much
I,
a drunken prank is probably what he was like.
Rodney stopped me what I was saying and
From the
pointed out
RP
to
point of
me,
view, that's what
you
he was
know, hey,
RPing,
she's
a
just
drunk
person.
prank.
She's just living her life. Who are you to judge that? And it kind of really turned my vision around.
I
and
think
I
he
would
sh-
say-
I
consider
think
that
he
person a
should
friend
get
now.
he should totally get expunged, and I hope he commits more crimes
hear that.
soon after, and then falls
nothing
back in
further
the
from
hole. You
me.
know, like that's maybe not too soon, but you know.
I don't have any questions for this one. You may step down.
That's a good flow
Thank
of time.
Hell yeah. Go Zilly.
Any last individuals to call yourself before I open the floor to everyone?
All yours, Judge.
All right, then I shall open the floor. Who wishes to speak about whether Rodney God should have an expungement? Who amongst you?
Me.
Sorry,
Just trying to
Okay,
go to
we'll
bed.
go with the man with the red hat first.
All I want is to go to bed.
Speak up,
guys.
please, so everyone can hear you.
Yeah. Damn it.
Back, I got Sky.
Hell yeah.
is that okay?
Okay, now I can hear you. Whatever you did work.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm talking RP, but also some meta. I mean, he's got a huge crime record because he's always with
because I've known him for a while.
John F.
He's always
Television
been
doing
really
crazy
nice to
crimes.
me, and
But the
I
thing is,
appreciate him. I'm Carnage, Your Honor.
he made this point a
thank
lot.
you.
Like,
I'm
most
Carnage.
of his crimes are just accomplice to
Let me
this,
just get my notes,
accomplice
Your
to that. Like, just because he was in the car. Like, a lot of his crimes are just accomplice because he
okay,
was hanging
so
out
what
with
I've
those
got
people.
written down is Rodney. R stands for respect. Because when I got here, he was so kind and respectful. O stands for oh my God, he's amazing. D stands for does not let you down when you need a friend. N stands for needed, because this man is needed in society. E stands for everyone, because everyone he meets loves him. And Y stands for why
Keeps
would you
RPing
have
like,
Rodney
yes, he will
here
fuck up again.
when he
Yeah, I know,
deserves
and
to
I
be
hope he
free?
does.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Love you,
Do
Rodney.
my panelists have any questions for Mr. Carnage?
Love you, Carnage.
How long have you known Rodney for?
I've been around for quite a few months. I knew him when I got here, so he was one of the first friends I made.
You know what? You did
He's
a
the
nice
British
poem
rap
with
side.
good stuff that you have about him. I want you to name one bad thing about Rodney.
One bad thing.
You can't say the hair.
Oh, damn, I wasn't gonna. Damn, that's cold. One bad thing about Rodney is that we don't spend more time together.
Come on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I don't have anything.
I've got a question. You gave a great little poem there about Rodney. Do you have any examples or specific instances that you can share in regards to those character traits that you've shared with us today?
When I first got to the city, I was trying to, do some shows, make some music, and Rodney was actually one of the people that introduced me to people that would help me get further. And he did that out of the goodness of his heart. And now I'm getting booked for shows and he's doing great things, but like, he did this. This man right here, this amazing man right here did this for me.
You would say that you credit some of your success, at least, to Mr. God.
I was talented already, but yeah, the rest, yes.
All right. Nothing further from me.
All right, I don't have any questions for you, Mr. Carnage, and your exorbitantly bright red hat.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you. And panel, thank you.
All right. So I saw
Carnage with the K.
Anytime, Rodney, anytime.
So I'm gonna go ahead and call Falcone up to speak on behalf
I've got to
of
go to
Mr.
bed
God.
real bad.
Doing Justice Joy.
Oh, Falcone.
Your Honor.
I've known Mr. God for quite a few months at this point. And I am actually in the unique
You're right,
position
I
to
got
be
myself.
the ADA pursued a few charges against him. During every single situation where Mr. God was down in those cells, did I ever sit there and think that this guy was a bad guy? Not that this guy was unfortunately wrapped up with the wrong people, that he was easily influenced by these people. I've had quite a few conversations with him in those cells. Every time I talked to him, it seemed like if we could just get him away from those people, it'd be an absolute treasure to society. He has gotten away from those people. He's made a change for himself for the much better. Come a few times since he's kind of broken away from said individuals. Every time I have a conversation with him, it's an absolute treat. Time he comes and talks to somebody,
Still
he's
no
always trying to help
wheelchairs,
people. He has gone from being a person that I saw down in the cells quite often.
I had
to
a
being
doctor,
person
though,
who does
add
nothing
my
but try to
condition to the
assist,
medical profile, so
teach people how to do things the right way.
now
so
they
don't have to
know.
go down the same path that he did.
Because they're starting to take people's like
Anybody
medical
in the state
conditions and like
deserves an expungement.
things like
This
that.
is one of those men. I don't have much else. I
So-
can't really follow up on Carnage's. That was great, Carnage.
So, Mr. Falcone, you said you were the ADA on some of these incidences. Is that correct?
That's Justice Joy.
So the question that I have for you is if you know that Rodney... Let me ask you this. Do you think in any of these incidents in which Rodney God was charged, do you think he actually materially aided John F. Television?
100%.
Oh my god.
Alright. So you think he did willingly and knowingly provide aid to John F. Television and all the circumstances which crossed your desk?
Yes, I know there was some things brought up about a brain chip. I don't really know anything about that stuff. However, through having conversations with him after those incidents occurred and asking, why are you doing this? His words to me were, he's my employer. I gotta do it. So, it is what it is. But he did always comply. He never threw a fit when he got charged. He said, hey, I fucked up and I know I fucked up and I'm sorry.
Alright. I don't have anything further for Falcone. Do my panelists have any questions?
I just have one. Say that you've known him for a while. Has he ever, have you ever observed anybody, him engaging in any behavior that's inconsistent with anybody's testimony today?
He separated himself from Mr. Television? No, I have not. Every time I've seen him, he has just been the nicest people that you can talk to, honestly.
Well, that's all for me.
Even when he was hanging around with Mr. Television, I never saw him do anything wrong besides when he got arrested.
Alright. Then, Mr. Falcone, you may step down. I know Mr. Roche is in the room. I honestly did not recognize Mr. Roche at all in the hoodie and the pajama pants, but I assume
That's
that
a
he
good
probably
outfit.
wants to speak. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, but I think Wombat should go first. She wants to go to bed, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll do Wombat first, and then we'll do Mr. Roche.
Thanks, I appreciate
honorable.
the graciousness of this court and the graciousness of Mr. Roach. Or better known as Poet. Anyway,
True.
I'm so sorry. I'm very cooked, Your Honor, because I should have gone to bed many hours ago, but I had to stay here for Rodney. I met Rodney about 2.5 months ago when I was still, like, looking real fuggly with my pink cowgirl hat and working at Hayes as a mechanic. I walked in on him chatting up Annie, and I thought, well, who is this guy inviting me to a hotel room with Mr. TV and Annie? Like, my first impression of him was like, whoa, who's this guy? But I think it was maybe our third meeting when I was doing EMS that I helped him take care of his bullet wounds and take him to the hospital. I really thought, no, this guy's like, he's pretty cool. And he's very kind-hearted and very, he's just very down-to-earth person. He's one of the most empathetic people I've met in this city. He's always got an understanding for people, no matter who they are or what they do, no matter who they're affiliated with, no matter what kind of reputation they have. He always has time to hear them out and take them as they are. And I think that is a really, truly beautiful thing and a very rare thing to find in a city like this. And I think he deserves his expungement. I think he deserves it maybe the most out of everyone in the city looking for one. I'm also incredibly impressed with his Gooniversity program. I was one of his little baby goons, I suppose you would say, at the first ever Gooniversity class, and I had the time of my life. It was I just want to applaud his creativity and his wit for coming up with all of the things that centers his Gooniversity program, and I think he deserves to, you know, make that a thing. There you go.
Alright, for the moment, I will defer to my panelists.
Do you know about his previous work with John F. Television?
Do.
Did you try and push him away from the dark path, or did you try and do?
I always hold dear that, like, to me, that we're all grown adults that make grown adult decisions. But I, just as like everyone in this courtroom that's speaking for Rodney, could see that Mr. TV had some kind of hold over Rodney, some kind of manipulation over him that I really dislike. Whenever Mr. TV comes into a room that I'm in, I immediately go
I hope
cold.
he gets it, but he does not deserve it in
makes me
character.
sick
Well,
to think about
if
what
he
he's
had
done
a
to Rodney.
brain
I
implant,
dislike the man greatly,
which in
so I
character he
discourage
did,
him from being around.
then he was
Rodney.
absolutely being brainwashed into doing crime. So that,
Okay.
to be fair, a real medical professional was here and
Mentioned that you
said he
helped him
did
take care of his
remove a
bullet wound.
neural
That's when
implant.
You started thinking of him as really cool and kind-hearted. Can you expand on that a little bit? Why you thought of him that way in that moment?
Because
I guess my
anyone
point
else
is I
that
expect him to be
has been
expunged,
shot up
and I
is a part
expect
of
him to
a,
later do more crime anyway.
one of those scenes
And that is how
where
the story
it's very
should go.
hectic. There are police, you know, you're dealing with a lot as an EMS, and it's one of those days where there's 15 million things going off, and you know
Because
the
for them to
radio
say no, it's
the-
like, okay, then why do we bring all these people here? You know, like why do we do
And
this?
he
Or
had
we're gonna do it
patience, and
again
he had gall,
in 2
even
weeks,
when he
like
was in pain.
you know what I'm saying?
He was thinking about me and thinking about how stressful my day had been, and he's always thinking of others. And I thought I could see how genuine it was. You know what I mean? He genuinely wanted me to feel better after a stressful day, and he was the one that was shot. You know. So after that day, we became like real good friends.
fact that you're cooked, I'm gonna end my questioning there.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Alright, I do not have any questions. So,
Gorgeous.
that is all from my fellow panelists.
Is this the first
Then you
SpongeBob
step
hearing?
down,
I
and
Thank you
think
so
there's
much.
been
may step
Good night,
one or
everybody.
two.
You're all beautiful.
But it's one of the very
Wombat.
first
Good work,
few,
Wombat.
so-
Your Honour, hello everyone in the court. I will
Good work, good work.
say before I get into this that I have got a little bit of a fever from a bullet wound yesterday and I'm on antibiotics, so I'm a little all over the place, so I'll try and make this make sense, alright? Alright. I also did write down some words to say on some toilet roll, but then I went for a poo and I didn't have any toilet roll. Hold on. Hello? How's it going?
Wow.
Oh shit. Oh, can I give you a call back in 1 minute?
That's incredible.
Just I'm doing an expungement speech. Yeah, so now this is going to be on record, everything I'm saying to you now. Alright, bye. Yeah, so where was I? The way to understand who Rodney God is, or was, you have to start with a phrase. Want to buy some weed? Now, to junkies like myself and Judge Joy, that may sound like a good time. To the cops, it might sound like a misdemeanor, but to Rodney God, it sounded like a command. See, these very simple words were used for a microchip in his brain. I used to roll around with Rodney and John on the daily. I was there to witness some of the batshit insane things that all of us got up to. Even got involved in some of them myself. It wasn't until later when I learned about that microchip. It was in his brain, like lodged in there, right? We helped get it out. I was there to see the operation where the doctor went fully in there, took it out. And Rodney even came up to me and gave me that chip. Personally gave me that chip as a sign of change. Sign of goodwill. I don't really remember where I put that chip because I kept it on me for a long time, but I think one day I went to get a burger shot. I didn't really have any pockets left, so I popped it on the ground and I forgot about it. My bad, Rodney. But it's not about what the chip was, it's about what it represented. Choice. But let's not sit here and pretend that Rodney didn't choose to do some of the things he did back in the day. He probably did. It was a wild west out there for those first couple of months. And I also don't want to sit here and say John is a terrible person. I think he's a veteran PTSD, but we're not here for John. But I think by highlighting John too much, we're forgetting the changes that Rodney made himself. I don't think Rodney deserves expungement just because John's not here to influence him. I think Rodney deserves expungement because he's come from the depths of what we consider the highest forms of crime in this city and proven that he's not only a model citizen for most people in this room to be influenced by now, but actually an exemplary one. I think, ironically, or not even ironically, Rodney's rebuilt his reputation as one of the most dependable, reliable, intelligent people in this city. And I think he's worked day in, day out to go from the lowest low to the highest high. If you don't give him the expungement, I don't think it changes a thing. I think Rodney will wake up tomorrow and continue to be the good guy he is. The good guy who's consistently changing. But if you do, you're not just helping Rodney, you're helping everyone else. Because if Rodney can go from the lowest low to getting expunged and being seen as a decent citizen of Los Santos, so can every damn criminal in this city. I had a cool line at the end, but no, it's flushed for sure.
Lord of the Rings quote.
Hail Sauron.
If Rodney takes one more step, it'll be the furthest from crime he's ever been.
Oh, that's what Sam said to Frodo. Hell yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Well, now that I have you here, Mr. Roche, I'd like to ask you about a specific incident that occurred on the 23rd of January, which involved your own friend, Mr. Cummins.
What?
I would like to ask you about your involvement at a certain incident to which yourself, Rodney God, and John F. Television were all involved in which Mr. Tip Cummins was put in the ICU and nearly died.
Yeah.
So, do you want to tell me about what happened there?
Your Honor, I don't really remember last week. Could you give me a little bit more info to go on? Terp spends a lot of time in that ICU.
Sure, it was January 23rd, the day that John F. Television went into Mount Zona, took over the PA system, and put out a fake bomb threat over the PA system.
Classic.
And to which you all, fled the scene afterwards, and after which Mr. Television set up a situation to where he, shot Officer Joe Ferraro with a sniper rifle, and then at some point later went back to Mount Zona Hospital, and it appears that Mr. Television, I guess, shot Tip Cummins at the hospital and put him in the ICU to the point where he was actually declared legally dead, but then was resuscitated in the morgue.
Yeah, I was on the slab.
And then was admitted back into the ICU. I just want to, ask if you can give me some insight as to this situation, because it appears that it's something that both you and Rodney God were both involved in alongside John F. Television.
I just talked to my co-cancer for a second because I actually don't remember.
Or if you'd like to talk to Rodney God about it, that's fine.
Alright, okay. One sec, Your Honor.
You all pled guilty to this already, so it's not like you're at risk of any kinds of criminal activity.
What happened with this? Your Honor, what did I plead guilty to?
You pled guilty to reckless evading, resisting arrest, and intentional obstruction of justice.
Oh yeah, I remember what I did. It's a bit of a confusing one, Your Honor, because actually that was the day that I walked into the ICU and I saw Terp like lying there, seemingly dead, and I got in my car, and John got in my car, Rodney got in my car, and I hit the freeway, man. I wasn't thinking straight. I was all over the place. I was angry. I was sad. I didn't know who shot Terp at the time. I just wanted to hit that road. And the police
Your Honor, he's
chased
a
me.
rock star.
Hold on, let me just. Hello?
Fucking phone.
It's right. I'm just doing expungement, okay? I'll give you a ring. Yeah, ring. Yeah, now it's on record again. Alright. So yeah, no, I just hit the road on that one. I can tell you the key factor in that one though is John admitted to shooting a cop. He was just there for the ride, man.
Alright. Then, Mr. God, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So, according to the statement of Annie Weber, both she, you, and Tip Cummins were in room 108 at the Roach Motel.
Okay.
And that Tip Cummins went outside, and you and Annie stayed back to share a, quote, intimate moment since you were dating. And then you went outside the room and found Terp on the ground bleeding and shot. And Annie took them to the hospital. But here's the question that I have for you, Rodney God. You know, I've heard lots of people saying so many wonderful, pleasant things about what's happened, and you've changed yourself around, and you wouldn't hurt anyone. But based on the forensic evidence that was compiled here, the hunting rifle that was found in your possession matched the casings and the spent ammunition that was found at the scene in which Mr. Terp Cummins was shot. So, why did you have the gun that the casings and projectiles matched to for the shooting of Terp Cummins?
Oh, I pick up I pick up things around me. Whenever I see things laying on the ground, I just pick them up.
You just pick things up?
Yes, sir. Terp has Gordo Pantalones' license because I gave it to him because I found it in a dumpster.
Hearsay, Your Honor. Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
So I just pick up random things.
And those random things include hunting rifles that are the attempted murder weapon for one of your friends?
Well, I didn't know it at the time. I just pick up. Ooh, what's that?
It's not looking good after that one.
All right, Mr. God.
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Do you seriously expect me to believe
Your Honor.
that
Your Honor.
you just picked up a hunting rifle
Your Honor.
that was the murder
Your Honor.
weapon for your friend? You just do that.
Your Honor.
There's one right here. I can pull it out if you'd like.
I put my hunting rifle on the floor, Your Honor. He
Don't
wandered
pull out
over.
a hunting rifle in my courtroom.
Okay, yes, sir.
Honor,
Okay.
Point taken. Did you see how he went to pick it up? He's just a little guy who likes to pick up little things on the ground.
Okay, so you honestly expect me to believe that Mr. God, you know, he just so happened to pick up the murder weapon that was the same weapon that shot you in the fucking head?
Your Honor, the
Sir,
Roach
he pled
Motel.
guilty to accomplice to attempted murder.
The Roach Motel is a cesspool. You could find anything in the dumpsters at the Roach Motel.
Yeah, I found loads of
Let
stuff
me
in
ask
there.
you this, Rodney God, why did you plead guilty to accomplice to attempted murder then?
Oh, I've pled guilty to everything, sir. I didn't know that no contest was an option, and I've never called a lawyer down to the cells to bring me to trial or anything. I was told either guilty or not guilty, so I've pled guilty to everything, whether or not I believed if I was or
you
not.
have a you do have a basic understanding of if somebody's charging you with your crime and you didn't do that crime, that you don't plead guilty, right?
Now I understand that, sir. Yes.
Your Honor, I actually remember this time. This is the day that Rodney God, myself, and John were put in the interrogation room for like 3.5 hours. And that started about an hour from now. We were all pretty sleepy and delirious, man. We were all over the place.
Yeah, Poet is correct. I think we all just said guilty because we had been in there for like 3 to 4 hours.
Hold us down, Your Honor. Hold us down.
Honor, this isn't. I almost died, but this isn't as bad as the ringworm incident. Let's be honest.
Don't.
Well, technically, Terp, you did die. You were actually declared legally dead. And in fact, the man who declared you legally dead is standing right to my left. Rexford Kane pronounced you dead.
Oh yeah, my friends told me your hand was broken and you said you could do nothing about me as I was lying dying in the fucking lobby of the hospital. I remember you.
Yeah, I did do that. I could not actually help you with anything, but I did attempt to get other people to do so.
Your Honor, how do we know that Rexford Kane didn't try and kill Terp?
Gasp.
Maybe because Rexford Kane wasn't the one that had the murder weapon that all of the forensics came back to in his possession.
Kitchen violin sound.
Yeah, just thought he'd had some drama.
Can I amend something that Poet said because he has bad memory?
Sure.
The chip was not lost by Poet. In an act of good faith, Rodney smashed the chip to show that he has long forgotten about his past with John F. Television with a hammer. He smashed the chip with a hammer.
All right.
As a
So,
symbol.
Mr.
Your Honor,
God,
Your Honor, if I may.
the question that I have for you is, who did shoot Terp then?
Maggie Simpson.
Gasp.
You know what? With John F. Television Jr., he was screaming about Turp being a brat. He's a fucking brat. He's a brat. He's talking back to me, and he just popped him. Yeah. He just popped him one in the you know. But to be, Your Honor, and
Did
I'm being
Rodney go
truthful about
snitch?
this. I'm saying this. I don't know if it was that incident. Mr. Television has shot Turp a lot. So I'm just.
Yeah, he did that.
I'm
Delay.
assuming that was what you're referring to. I really cannot functionally recall
Hold
if
up.
that was the incident you're referring to.
I've seen JFTV shoot people without rifles, so.
Hmm.
How much JFTV gets shot with a sniper rifle?
My co-panelists at this time.
Questions now too.
Mr. Roche, you don't appear to remember a lot of things. Is that the case?
No, I remember lots of things. Ask me anything about my life at any point. I could tell you.
Do you remember to pay your fines, Mr. Roche?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? You
Yeah.
kind of have an overdue fine right now. Why should I, take your
I
word or
haven't
your
forgotten about
testimony
that
at
fine.
value?
Because I haven't forgotten about that fine. I'm looking at that fine because it's silly.
Also, you're
Speeding
intentionally
ticket.
not paying the fine.
So I'm going to try and take it to court. I ain't paying that fine.
Okay. 'Cause I wanted to clarify that because, sometimes people, seem to forget to pay their fines, and then I
Let
can't
me
take their word
clarify
at face
so with
value.
you, Mr. Kane. Why do you not recognise Satan as a deity in this city?
Yeah.
Can I take your word,
Hail
as
Satan.
Chancellor, when you refused one of my rock and rollers to swear on the one and only Satan and then forced him to swear on God and took away his right?
I never did that in particular, as far as I can recall.
You allowed the mayor to swear on Super Buddy, but told where is he? Donut.
Boss.
He had to swear on God, because you said Rock, Lathander, and Satan were not real. So I take to question you, sir.
Very specific deities that we're allowed to swear people on, and I generally stick to those.
Why not Satan?
The fuck's
That's
a
not
super
a question
bunny?
for me.
If you got God, you gotta have Satan.
I swore on a cheeseburger the other day.
And that's what I call deflection, Your Honor. Next question.
I got one. You're manager at Tequila La, right?
Yeah.
What's his name? Rodney, he works for you, right?
Yeah, he's good. Little security guard.
Yeah. Talk to us about his employment.
Well, Rodney was picked up a little bit later once we realised that, he was kind of like lost employment-wise, because he used to be dedicated to security work. We had a security opening, and, that Tequila La has a lot of people trying to get in the back, so having Rodney there helped us out. He's worked a couple of times. He's part of the security team. What's to say? He's good at his job. No issues, no complaints.
Family.
How does he do what do you use to do security, Rodney?
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
What it was for Rodney. What does he use to do security job? Apparatus.
My bare hands. I don't have a weapons license, and I don't carry a weapon. And people can attest, I lost my nipples by defending myself with my bare hands. There was a mountain lion that attacked me at the Roach Motel, and I was able to defend myself and defeat that mountain lion, but at the cost of my nipples.
I saw it.
Oh, I'm gonna end it at that note. I've got nothing further.
All right, then, Mr. Roche, you may step down.
Thank you.
This
In the
man
interest
lost
of
his nipples to
not
mountain
letting
lions.
this drag on too long, I am going to accept one final person. to make a statement on behalf of Rodney God? Who wishes to make the statement today? If you wish to be that final person to make a last statement on Rodney God, come up to the well.
Hell yeah. Okay, this is kind of an awkward.
At the same time.
Two individuals enter. Only one may make a statement.
No, come on. Are weapons allowed in the courtroom?
We don't have a rule against it, but please don't take out weapons in the courtroom.
Security, escort this man out.
Yeah, I am former security.
Doesn't count.
He's security. You guys are taking down non-lethally, ma'am.
I will say she kind of raised her hand and jumped a lot, like she had to pee. So
She jumped the line, yeah.
I did that. I did that.
I think she should go.
All right, that's what we'll do. Rodney, you have two individuals before you who wish to be the final speaker on your behalf. I will let you pick which one.
Choice is yours and yours alone.
Hero, you know I love you, but I'm a gentleman. Stephanie, I saw your hand up. I'm gonna go with Miss McMichael.
Fuck Hero.
Rails.
Women's Month, alright.
It is Women's Month.
Stephanie, why should
what do you think of my
we
speech?
expunge? Or why should we
Dickhead.
not expunge Mr. God?
This is kind of an awkward testimony after like the
Sorry, what'd you say, Thea?
circumstances.
It works
I didn't know about
favor,
that whole
mate.
scenario.
Because if he doesn't,
Microchip?
I got shot yesterday, you dickhead.
I didn't know about the
I've got
microchip
a fever.
thing.
I'm on antibiotics.
But
I got a fever. I'm on antibiotics.
first time I met Rodney,
Fire and touch.
he was in my clothing store up at
Thea,
Ponsonby's.
am I fired?
Only at that time, I had no interest in owning a clothing store.
Fire and
In
touch.
fact, I didn't really want a job at all.
I don't know.
I was new to the
I
city,
tell you what,
and
actually,
it helped him like put together an
I'm gonna
outfit.
have Charlie give you an
And
HR
he
hour.
patiently listened.
I
allowed me to
spent
work.
2 hours making that
He
Excel
even
sheet for you,
complimented my
Thea.
clothing selections, even though I had mistreated him and like called him names. He still, out of the goodness of his heart, took a moment to like empower me and make me feel like I had
Baby, you
worth
ain't making an Excel sheet, man.
Wow,
Fuck
did
you.
make Excel? You're
listen to this thing.
corporate
a
world.
stylist and actually like help people in the city. And at first I like brushed it off. But since then, I have been working at Ponsonby's. I've improved my work ethic. Slowly but surely, I can climb my way back up to being like a reputable like person. The day I met Rodney, I called him nothing. Someone who was with him at the time stood up for him, and Rodney stopped her before she could like even confront me. He de-escalated the situation. That day I called him nothing, but if it wasn't for him, I would have remained nothing. Rodney gave me that motivation.
Damn.
And that's why I think he deserves a second chance. He's defo like a member of society who truly does care for his fellow man and women. A pillar of the community. He made an oopsie, Your Honor. Just as we all do. I believe people can change, and if there's anyone in this city I know who is more than capable of doing it, Rodney.
What the?
That's it.
All right, I will defer to my panelists. I have no questions.
I don't either.
Neither do I. Oh, guess we have no questions.
All right, Stephanie, you may sit down.
Your Honor, may I?
No, you may not. Terp, you've already had your chance to speak.
To the quickness of that, though, make Hero go, please. He's such a good guy.
Hero deserves a chance.
All right, here's how we're gonna do this.
Expunge Hero.
Mr. Takeshi,
Yes.
give me a number between 1 and 5.
Do 6.
For Your Honor.
Do 6. Do 6. 6. 6.
Or it's my lucky number.
Lucky number 4. Is that your final answer, Mr. Takeshi?
Change it. Change it.
6 is
Change
good.
it
6
for
is right.
six.
You have to learn how to write 6.
6.
Do you stand by the sacred geometry of the 4 points?
Your Honor.
You idiot.
Alright, well, I guess it's your lucky day. Come up here and give your statement.
Yay!
Told you it was full.
Don't forget what I did for you, hero. And for Rodney.
Miss Joy, the esteemed members of the panel, and everyone gathered here today. This person to speak, there's few things I can say about Rodney God that haven't already been said. Loyal to his friends, and even more loyal to being the force of good in the community. They're personally witnessing
Pretty sure this will
him
combine
work
quorum's
off
IQ
over
360.
$21,000
Professor.
worth of fines.
That's probably
Attest to
true.
that. So instead, I ask you the simple question: what is a goon?
I mean, honestly, that's why I like.
Mean to be
I'm not on the
henchman
professor so much because like these guys, I was
A goon is a tool.
close to hanging around with them, but it really felt like they were all.
And in Rodney's case,
I don't know. The professor just never
one
fit in.
John F. Television Jr.
He doesn't really fit in anywhere
so
right now.
indebted to as a goon that he has said.
If he had a wheelchair, though, I
could
think
never
he,
say
you
no
know,
to. I
he would
witnessed
delve
something
deeper into like
that a lot of people in this room witnessed.
maniacal
After Rodney
evil.
began his transformation into the man he currently is. Say no to John F. Television Jr. He's been learning to say no a lot recently. He's been growing, turning himself into a goon to one who can teach others how to goon at the Gooniversity. If a goon is defined by his definition as a boss, then as the head of security of Tequila Law, I'm honored to have Rodney be one of my goons.
Wheelchair and a white furry cat, yeah. I could see that.
Alright, I got no questions.
Give us one reason why he shouldn't get expungement.
One time he put ringworm on his bed intentionally so that someone didn't sleep on his bed, and that was gross and icky.
Okay, I have nothing further.
God, these
Is
people
that
are gonna.
true, Mr. God? Did you do that?
These people are gonna cost it for him.
Stop him from getting it.
So what actually
He's
happened
not gonna
is
get
there
in
was a
there 'cause
man
of you.
with ringworm who I led into a bedroom and said, "Do what you need to do." And I learned after the fact that you are to never let a stranger into a bedroom with the
Well, he said they're
instructions,
bad.
"Do what you need to do."
You ruined
So
everything.
that was a lesson
hero.
learned.
Yeah, hero.
Yeah. Do that. I've been told I do that.
Shut the fuck up. I got shot. This is my house.
Yo, who shot you?
Alrighty, then
Later.
we get to the
Okay,
fun
later.
portion of every expungement hearing.
Speaking of which, probably I need to talk to you later.
Mr. God, approach the well. Okay, okay, you don't have to kneel. Please don't kneel.
Rise, Rodney. You kneel for no man.
Yeah, what Terp said. Alright, so, Rodney God. Why don't you tell me about an incident on December 17th where you and Mr. Television held up a man in a phone booth with a sniper rifle, and upon police making entry into the apartment, apprehended you both, and both of you were GSR positive, which means both of you were firing off a weapon. This wasn't just John F. Television doing something where you stood idly by. This is something you were an active participant in. So why don't you tell me what happened then?
I believe I was sitting on the toilet with my pants around my ankles. This would have been the first time that I met, is it Lieutenant Connie? Who was talking to me through the door. She kind of poked the door open with her gun. I had the gun aimed because I was just basically scoping through it to talk. And whenever they entered the room, they started firing. And so I actually fired the gun, not willingly, but after being struck, I sort of just fired the gun into the ceiling because I was being shot at, because I guess when they opened the door, they saw a man with a sniper rifle pointing it at them. So that's would have been happened there, I guess.
Why did you have a gun out when you were sitting on the toilet?
Shy pooper, and the toilet's right by the front door. But to be fair, I was also instructed at that time to guard the door. Don't let anybody in. As I think is what I was told.
Do you know who the man was that was being held at Sniper Point by John F. Television?
I do not. The man tells me very little about what he's doing.
So you never tried to find out who he was?
No.
Ever think to apologize to that man for what you did?
No. The fact that this is just occurring to me, I feel awful. If the man is in here today, I apologize. I will apologize to you personally. I'm sorry about that. I hope in no way, shape, or form you have any sort of PTSD from having to deal with that. That's got to be stressful. You got phone booth.
Alright. Let me talk about another incident. The one which involved Mayor Breaker with Sally Bishop. You were with Mr. Television when he shot Sally Bishop with a sniper rifle, were you not?
I was. I believe I was driving him, so I was with them, I guess, when that event happened.
Alright. And did you ever take any action or even think about potentially trying to stop Mr. Television from shooting an innocent woman with a sniper rifle?
I did not know that he was going to be shooting that woman.
Or he never mentioned it or said anything at all?
Nothing without spices or without sugar, or with sugar. Sorry.
You ever connect two and two together after hearing that, Mrs. Bishop was shot at the pagoda, that maybe Mr. Television was the one that shot her?
Well, this would have been when I was just acclimating to life back in the city. So basically everybody's name just didn't register as to who they were. So now in hindsight, I would probably, if I saw her, apologize to her profusely. Because again, I hope she's still up and around. I don't know if she's succumbed to her injuries or not.
She's still alive and kicking. I happily married her to Sol Tinka.
Oh, wonderful.
But it's only now that you're thinking about that maybe you should have sought her out and apologized?
Well, it's you're bringing some clarity to me that, if I had more access to, I guess, my MDW to see like who was involved in what, or maybe I could be walked through it, I would love to go through and make amends or try to make right anybody who I may have wronged in my previous doings. Yeah, that seems like the only appropriate thing to do.
So I've got another incident here where Mr. Television threatened someone whilst brandishing a hunting rifle. This actually occurred whilst Charlie Kennedy was with you as well. You were charged as an accomplice to resisting arrest. Do you recall who this person was that you were attempting to help John F. Television, hold up?
Sergeant, is it maybe Lieutenant, or maybe Sergeant Pawn Bloom, maybe? That may have been. I don't know if their name is tied to it. I saw her today by chance and invited her here to speak either for or against me. A food truck outside the city hall.
I see. So how time that John F. Television took up Deputy Sean Bradigan hostage and then shot him whilst he was still a hostage?
Was this on the roof?
This was on the roof.
I remember I think that charge had to do with like maybe the discharge of a firearm that I wasn't supposed to have. That time in
Attempted
particular.
murder of a government employee. False imprisonment, criminal possession of a rifle, misuse of a hunting rifle, and this was not as an accomplice. This was as the principal actor.
Oh, I may have just said that I did it. That would have been. There was a whole bunch of people on the roof. I fired my rifle in the air to stop everybody from yelling because we couldn't hear what was going on. And then at some point, it was like dominoes. Somebody knocked somebody who then knocked somebody. And then that officer ended up getting knocked off the roof, I think.
Turn the opposite effect. I'm just getting nostalgia.
I think that may have been the attempt.
Oh, let's go shoot someone after this.
So, yeah, it was just a...
Back to the
that
old
was just
days.
a cluster.
Good job.
Be that as it may, I think that there is a pattern here, and I feel pretty bad.
So after that chip was removed, you never thought to go back and find Deputy Sean Bradigan at all, and you know, make even any attempt at restitution for this one?
Well, I guess the thought for me, not until now, has been, how do I make this right? That's sort of why I was pushing for expungement, sir. Was expungement to some degree is me attempting to rectify and to right the ship as far as my actions are concerned. And I will admit, no, I may not be the brightest bulb in the pack that would have thought to go back and do this, but now that it is an idea and a possibility that it's something that I can do, it's something that I would not only be willing to do, but I am encouraged to do. I hope that makes sense.
So I guess what I'm getting at here is, like, I heard that, you know, you had this chip in your head, and this chip was making you do all these things, and at some point this chip was removed, right? And you're a great guy, and you've been helping out everyone and whatnot, but it never once occurred to you after having that chip removed to go back and try to do anything to, you know, help the people that you hurt inadvertently or otherwise?
Well, as it was attested to earlier in here, the fact that part of what that chip was doing was messing with my memory, sir. And so I will say that I was waking up day after day, not really remembering the previous day or any of the actions that I had done previously. So I may have the memory of a goldfish, but it is a not a twisting of the knife, but it is I try to be a very genuine, upfront, and forthcoming individual, and the fact that this is being brought to my attention is something that I could have considered to do.
Sorry, I just blurted it out. I don't know why I
said
said
that. I readily admit, a fault that I apologize profusely for not being the one to suggest this. I'm sorry that you are having to bring this to my attention, sir.
How often do you talk to Deputy Moose Maple?
We have a pretty good rapport.
A pretty good rapport?
Actually was willing to testify.
I'm just trying to get rid of some of the previous scripts.
Yes, he was going to testify on my behalf, but
oh, sorry.
Part of the
sorry.
reason,
Me too.
Close proximity. I accepted this time just because I wanted to get the ball rolling on this, but I'm pretty sure if I would have, you know, picked a date later than this, that I could have gotten him here, and he would have testified on my behalf.
Oh. You remember shooting with a hunting rifle on January 11th, 2024 at 11:15
You know about
p.m.?
I thought he
on a
was
morgue
bush,
slam
and
for
I thought
5
he was
minutes
going to
right
attack
before
a
they
group
cut
of
into
people that
me.
were attending a therapy session.
Did you ever apologize
Yeah.
for shooting him?
I've
Yeah,
seen Death being in
I
here with
did.
Takeshi's
We
car
made
as he
amends
drives through red
outside
lights.
of the
I've
hospital.
been there.
He actually
Just like
wanted to
being on
work
the
with me
beaches of
expungement.
Normandy.
Alright. Alright. And then last but not least, we have that fateful Roach Motel shooting. So is there anything else you wish to add on this one?
Just that I am now realizing that I should have been more proactive rather than reactive. Everything that I'm hearing is my behavior being reactive and coming after the fact, rather than making a proactive, positive, right choice in order to deter or even defer these actions from happening. So I could have tried to de-escalate, like people spoke about earlier, the fact that I was able to de-escalate situations. The simple fact of the matter is I was reactive in this environment and in this case, and instead of being proactive to say, hey, Terp, he's getting really heated, you should get out of here. Or Mr. Television, we need
Is he throwing right now?
We need to take 5, take a step back.
Wait.
Things are probably going to go south if you.
He told them he was with Annie when this happened, I thought.
But no, I've just lived my life in a
saying like
reactive
you
stance-
should have said something.
stance, and could have been much more proactive in my behavior.
No, he's saying he was there.
Was gonna go and shoot Tep.
You're the most famous training dummy in the city.
Mr. God?
Poet, you're the most.
Did you know that Mr. Television was gonna shoot
bitch in the
Tep?
city.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you heard me. No, sir, not at all.
Thanks.
I did not know that was going to
Came
happen.
up with that on my own.
Did you suspect that Mr. Television might try and do something to Tep?
No, sir. When it comes to Mr. Television, just like the conversation that you and I are having right now, one utterance of a sentence could flip things, and all of a sudden somebody's got a bullet wound. So no, at no point did I think that there was any premeditation whatsoever.
So you never thought that maybe you needed to, after witnessing, Mr. Television, because it sounds like you were talking about being more proactive, and you mentioned that, you kind of intimated that there may have been sort of a heated conversation.
He said he
between
should
Mr.
be more
Television and
proactive. That's what he was saying.
Mr. Cummins.
Misstatement of testimony.
You never thought to maybe, like, warn Mr. Cummins or anything like that, or stick by him or protect him or anything like that?
Well, that's what. Unfortunately, sir, if the level of escalation would have done this, then there may have been an opportunity. And I'm not making excuses. 100%, I could have handled that differently. But when the conversation is like this, and all of a sudden it does this, then there's only so much time to act. And if it's a situation where I have to defend myself or defend the people around me, I don't have a weapons license, so sort of limited in my actions. But no, I understand what you're saying, sir.
Alright, well that's all the questions I have for you. Mr. Kane, do you have any questions for Mr.
The whole
God?
Neuralink defense is kind of cringe. I mean, you say that, okay, wait till Neuralinks are in people's heads. And it's not just an output device, and someone receives input to kill their own family. Who's the criminal? The zombie? Or the programmer?
The slam dunk.
Easy win. Easy
You know?
Putting my name in the directory.
I think that this judge has used a lot of, oh, but what about John F. Television? What about John F. Television? In my opinion, this expungement isn't about John F. Television,
What
you
got
know?
me called by Mr. Television in the first place.
Elon,
yes, he
yeah.
is full of shit.
I mean, that's the thing.
But
it's not. It's fire, okay?
I'm gonna
And fire has benefited society greatly, and it has also caused destruction.
In the course of my life, and maybe
It's
a
not
lot
some
more
magical
witness
pill
danger,
of positivity,
right? But at the end of the day, I turn
you
around
know,
and I see
and it's not
this.
some like
talking about, man?
Yeah,
weapon of evil
as far as
exclusive.
I'm concerned.
Testify on my behalf.
But if someone's brain got hacked and they committed a crime after that,
You don't care about John. You don't
then the
care.
hacker's the
You
criminal.
don't text
Like,
or call him, do you?
My actions
You don't text or call him.
have consequences, and I have suffered them. And whether or not I need to suffer anymore, that is up for the
there are
court.
no laws that exist related to the concept of like having your brain
putting my name in the directory,
control, like brain
would I
controlled,
walk that back?
being mind controlled. There's no laws. There's no such laws.
I don't know, because I don't want to lose all these people.
So that's why it's
The secondary judge on the witness stand.
I hope that makes
I don't know. It seems like the judge doesn't give a shit. I think he should, because it is storyline. Because a real doctor did really remove a device from his brain. Like, Rodney's not making it up, you know? Like, if it was just some gangbanger coming in here saying, I was mind controlled by, you know, the voodoo witch, like,
He let me
there's
die in
no
a
real
hospital.
evidence. But they had a doctor come in here and explain it. Like,
Ceiling
The
Hoeking.
expungement program, and if you are
Let me
allowed
die.
into the
He's very
expungement,
awesome.
what you are going to be required to do. The court is placed in recess until
On
I
the way here, I met a
return.
really attractive lady. I might be in love again.
Mr.
DeVal?
Falcone, you're in charge of my courtroom while I'm away.
Okay.
One of the Beach Sisters?
Expecting that.
Can we order pizza?
She's called
Uh,
D.
Like, I
We can
don't
have
know.
pizza party.
The judge is saying, like, did you
Yeah,
know
that D.
Pizza
Turk
party.
would be
Done.
shot
Nailed
when you
it.
handed
Fine
him the
pizza for
gun?
everybody, though.
It's like, if you're a chef and your boss says, hand me the knife,
Oh,
and then
we'll
they
get pizza,
stab
you
a
can
different
scrape it
chef,
Top row teeth.
you're really gonna have a judge be like, "Oh, did you know that your boss was gonna stab the other chef when they said, hand me the knife?" Like, I don't know. It's like, is that what this is about, or is it about how he's changed, you know? What has he done since those crimes?
Popo, doing okay, baby girl?
Rodney probably set that up with the doctor by /me has a chip in his brain. There was more than that. There was an audio file going around and like legal documents about government projects and stuff. There was way more lore to his brain chip that I think makes it worthwhile in terms of everyone here left. I think it makes it at least worthwhile in terms of because here's the thing, since those moments, those violent crimes with John F. Television, Rodney has not done more violent crimes with him. Since that so-called /me chip in the brain was removed, he hasn't done those crimes, and it's been many weeks, you know? So if I were a judge, again, like, I would expunge him, knowing full well that he's probably gonna do more crimes, out of character. But, you know, in character and for the overarching storyline, like, it should be fine. Like, basically, give him his rights back so that he can lose them again in RP.
Yes, Rodney.
Are you with me over there, Dylan?
I wanted to speak for you, but he cut off the speakers.
Oh, well, I just thank you for being here, and thank you for dressing up, and just thank you for everything.
I had a really good sob story.
Damn. They'll hear it.
We're gonna cry
They
in
don't know.
handcuffs again.
Well, I hope the best, Rodney.
I cried.
but I fear you've made a grave
I
mistake
cried. I
in
was
trusting
in
in the
handcuffs and I
government.
was hysterically crying
Yeah,
and begging the
true.
officer not to arrest me. Worth it.
I don't know why all of his friends bolted, like... It's not over. I think they're deliberating. Oh, maybe they think they have time to grab food or something.
You got this.
You guys, man, everybody must be starving, huh? Can I just say...
Yeah?
Say, the fact that people have been here for 2 hours saying nice things about me, you know what? If I don't get the expungement, this meant the world, you know?
Right. Wait, hold on. It's a misdemeanor. We riot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we riot.
That's January, I can't do that.
Can't riot.
But so I had.
Remember that time?
You can just stand up here and go, we're not going
Oh,
to
shit.
take it. And then
So the first one.
Didn't really get in all the Humane Labs raids. It would be a cool RP storyline, but a bit too tinfoil for me. I think it's like John F. Television Senior
How many times
was like research and development
just
at
fucked
Humane
over that
Labs.
burger shop? Remember when they sold $2 million?
And not only cloned it himself to make John F. Television Jr., but also made like the God Project for making goons that are basically just Neuralink robots or something. That's it. To summarize it shortly. And Rodney was one of them, but he had the implant removed at the hospital by a doctor.
Oh my god.
Like, they were like, it's a
I have
monster. I was like, no, it's
So,
not.
you
They're
know,
like,
that's why I think it's all valid, you know.
I have a baseball
It should be
bat
valid
right
evidence, but the
now.
problem is,
Oh, and what was incredible?
one of
'cause it
those,
was like, well, what about this? And so,
Look at
thank
Jaguars, they-
fucking
never in
God,
history has there been such
time it
a
was like, oh,
court
that
thing.
Here's this
So for
particular
judges to
person who can
RP
speak exactly to
crimes that
that
have
thing.
yet to
accidentally
ever
slept like 20
exist
hours
in
today,
even in
It's
reality,
insane.
that's difficult.
I think I slept off
You
my
know,
cold.
that's a
so-
future crime basically. Like,
no.
someone hacked my crypto wallet, right? Like,
Take her.
not a lot of laws about that either. It's a cool storyline, but no reasonable judge would go with that without real evidence. I mean, I don't know. Doctor testimony is real evidence. Like, medical records are real.
Let's go play in traffic.
And, you know,
Killed it, silly.
What are you guys?
I think it should be valid for this RP.
No matter what the outcome, I'm proud.
You know, if someone's just saying I was brainwashed, I was hypnotized, then and they have no doctors or anything, like it's a doctor, a medical doctor.
Okay, I like-
That's an expert witness, is what it's known as in a court. So it's supposed to be worth a little more than just some random person witness. A little more.
I don't know if you guys need.
But I don't know.
need to stretch.
I think there's like a predetermined opinion that they have about expungements and just criminals in general, and they're trying to be harsh on
okay.
crime. So I wouldn't be surprised if they
would do
just
that, but I think my
didn't let
jeans would
him
rip.
get this expungement. But I feel like, in terms of
Did you see
good
what-
RP,
Did you see what?
all these people came here from many walks of life to speak on Rodney's behalf of how he's changed, not how he was. That's why I think an expungement is worth a while.
It says, "I'm so gay."
Plus, they got
Dr.
these
Water's
photos up
ass
here
looking great right
because this was his most recent crime, and it was like, I don't know, weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks? 3 weeks. He took a license plate off a cop car. And before that, it was like 2 weeks of nothing, so if you ignore that, then for over a month, he's been doing no crime. You know, that's a lot of time in real life. Come on, you know?
I have a.
And so
I have
what
a
if, like, for a
boyfriend,
month,
unfortunately.
for even if a
Don't
week
tell
he
him I
has his
said
rights
unfortunately.
back and then loses them, it's still good story because he'd have to spend another month with all the nonsense of like he'd have to spend a whole nother month doing whatever it takes to get expunged, and he wouldn't have brain chip. But a medical is not expert of brainwashing technology.
hey.
I mean, okay,
Okay.
like. A neurologist, though, is an expert on the brain. I'm not saying that doctor was. I don't think they have a neurologist. Because that's such a specific type of doctor. They just, it's RP, so they just have doctor. My point is, a doctor came, said there was essentially
And a good choice of friends.
a brain implant. And that the evidence should show, since the brain implant was removed, he has not done insane crimes with this person who put it in his brain. That's why I think it's valid. If he had done crimes, aside from, you know, this, which I'd say is a non-violent crime, like, you know, I think it'd be a good ruling if they expunged everything except this crime. That'd be a damn good story ruling. If they were like, we're gonna expunge everything except this crime, which you actually, even though you were drunk, you committed without being, you know, having a neural implant. Although alcohol is a chemical neurological implant if you think about it. Regardless, still you. Still your choices led to that. So I think that'd be a cool ruling. I don't think they're gonna do that because I don't think I think they think judge before they think RP. So I don't know. So it's gonna be an all or nothing situation.
Oh, yep.
I know that this particular judge always sort of likes to do the M. Night Shyamalan twist. So he'll make you think it's like, it's real bad the whole time, and then be like, actually, you're free. Or he'll make you think you're free, and then at the end he's like, actually, jail. I think that's his little, like, as a judge, that's his sort of quirk thing that he does. I think. I've been in a few cases with Joy. So, I don't know, I think that's what he does. So maybe they'll give it to him.
What if they're like, you have to do extra jail time?
But I'm just saying, if I were a judge, I would factor in the brain chip thing and be like, okay, everything you did was obviously you were under mind control by this guy. In fact, I would then communicate with the legislature to like make it a crime. Like mind control is now a crime.
I don't know how you handled
you know,
it to
something
me.
like
That's
that.
why I walked away.
Is this you?
It is.
So if I was a judge or whatever, that's what I would be doing. This crime you committed without an implant, so that stays on your record. Everything else, it goes. And I would be fine with letting it go, because in RP, if he gets it back, it's gonna take him another 2 months to get rid of whatever he does.
Hi.
I think that's perfectly acceptable. Like, more than acceptable.
Oh.
Even like 30 people came here for 2 hours or more to watch this. Like, come on. Come the fuck on. It's at that point, like, the RP ruling is better than the exact letter of the law ruling, regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's just a better ruling.
You know, sometimes cameras are clear, Patrick.
So I don't know.
Clear one?
Stop
No,
making fun of me, I
'cause
swear to God.
I'm just a
I mean, I've gotten silly rulings as Walter.
I mean, same.
Sale of a gun without evidence because of the word transfer, which I think is bizarre and intentional language.
Around with a notepad saying
100%, but not that crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know.
professional opinion.
Because it is just GTRP, you know, like, expunge him, give him his rights so that he may lose them again, and I'm sure he will.
I think it says.
And if you don't expunge him, he's probably just gonna go back to that crime life like, you know, it's kind of those, like, it's not too relevant, but it's better story if he gets his rights back and then loses them again.
Any kind of official medical opinions.
Yeah.
My side business.
And it's good that it takes a long time to get expunged. Like,
You could just say you're unlicensed.
that's good.
It's not. It's not
So I don't know.
what do you call it, official?
I think plain Patrick. Plain Patrick? Yeah, plain Patrick.
If he actually expunged everything but this crime, that would blow my mind, and I would have renewed hope for this this whole shebang, the whole government. Because the professor has also had repeated run, like Walter and the professor have been constantly screwed by the government. For RP's sake, judge could go with since your chip was removed, you didn't do crimes, but I'm not sold on the brain controlling. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Again, like, from my perspective, from my point of view, it's one of those crimes that I believe will come to be real, but currently kind of isn't. So it's like, it's a future crime, in the sense that, I don't know, like, think of a modern crime, spying on someone through their window using a quad drone. That wasn't that, like, how could, no founding fathers would have imagined such a crime. And yet now that's probably a straight up, I think it is a straight up crime. And they probably, like, during whatever rulings exist, they have to, like, file it under old types of crimes and, like, I don't know, trespassing, or I don't know. I mean, it's strange. Maybe stalking. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, how do you? That's another example of a future crime, where it's like, how do you classify that under these old laws? Because it's a new type of thing that's bad and violates other people's freedom. Namely, the freedom of privacy, which is so violated every day by Amazon and the government. And the military. Which there isn't much difference, so. Either way, we pretend there's a freedom of privacy, and that's why spying on people with a quad drone is bad.
I'm in the directory.
Yeah, but I get you're going against the grain.
Right. I just want to be different, you know? I don't want to be a part of God, you know?
Should have went up there and spoke against them. I think Joy would have respected that. And you know, sometimes it makes you sound like a dog. I understand.
Oh, wonderful.
What is happening?
I'm not sure where everyone went, though.
You want to know Emperor?
Kind of sold me on the brain controlling chip not being completely cringe. I mean, again, it would be cringe if someone just made it up on the fly.
Patrick, are you clocked on?
Never went to the hospital about it or anything.
Can I have
Like if someone just walked in and was like, I have a brain chip, that's why it's bad. You know, like, that is cringe. Just randomly saying you have a brain chip is cringe. But having gone through the whole surgery, and like that was also a long time ago too, and then for weeks not doing any of the crimes, not doing any crimes even close to what he was doing with the you know, like all that stuff is why it's not cringe. It's like a lot of context, but that's why it's a good, like a good story is that complex, so so it matters.
Wait, where's your RV?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was such big dick energy.
Like, I don't think I have. I don't know where it is, but there's like a.
And I was like, man, this was going so well. And
It might be this.
And then it wasn't.
This was like being spread around the city. Let me see if I can. This might just be the file.
Use a jackhammer.
See, this is being spread around the city.
Well, what's fucking fantastic is whoever called Poet called him back.
It's probably Louis, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's taking?
Part of Humane Labs
Hey, what are you
lore,
doing
like.
right now? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you taking?
That's too good.
I don't know if it says anything about the brain chip here, but
Oh, it's me, Lou. How you doing?
there was also like an audio file going around. I don't know where that is.
Louis gonna show up after this is all over. I guarantee you. Am I late?
Fashionably late. I mean,
He's
the
gonna
man,
do a
knows
little
how,
hand
the
thing
man
again.
knows how to dress.
Wait, was that not Louis just talking? What the?
No, that was me.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Louis. Yeah. What's the problem? Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, you know what? Fuck you. That's my Louis.
Hey, you know
Okay.
what, Turk? Fuck you.
Hey, you know what, Turk? Fuck you.
It's this.
I don't need this right now.
Okay, here. I don't remember who sent me this, but somebody was like, "Oh, there's something about
Why am I
Humane
even
Labs
here?
here."
All right, I gotta be in my head. I'm gonna go on the MDW real quick. I need to.
I'll just sort of.
I need to watch a video.
My name is John Television. Welcome to the government-operated Division of Research and Development. If you are listening to this, then there is good news and bad news. The bad news is, if you are hearing this, I am dead. The good news is, if you are hearing this, then you have access to the GOD restoration protocol. Neat! Right! Due to a failure of either my heart or by a member of our government-operated obedience network, or GOON for short, a failsafe should trigger that should transfer my consciousness to a backup copy of my body. The appropriate fidelity tests should be conducted to ensure no degradation in a television's cognitive functioning or abilities.
Stupid reports.
However, be warned.
Reports can be fun sometimes.
If fidelity tests are not conducted, the longer a television is allowed to age, the greater the chance of a critical neurological failure. Backups will be rated on a scale from A to F in order to determine the success rate of the fidelity test.
Something happened to me.
The
and I
filter
remember
is
I
using
told
makes
the
it like so loud.
This is also true of
was
goons.
standing next to me.
At least to
Each
me.
goon has
It's a
been
public
programmed to
report,
watch
you know,
televisions and to protect them at all costs. A chip has been
My dear
implanted
friend
in
Poe
each
was
goon
shot
in
in the
order to
head,
ensure compliance with
and
our
the officer was
program
standing next
and to
me,
guarantee
not the head, sorry, the
obedience.
shoulder. And the officer came over.
In the
to get my
event of a
statement, and
catastrophic
was like,
event that is out of the
"What did
control
you
of a
see?" I
goon,
said,
the chip
"Dog
will
copy
factory
of the-
reset the subject in order to
copy and
protect the
paste
GOD at
right
all
as
costs.
your statement.
To re-enable your goon,
Oh
simply
my
repeat
God.
the activation phrase.
Poe got-
This
Poe got his
voice-activated
shoulder
phrase
blasted out
should kickstart the chip implant,
I hate-
and your
I hate when
goon
my body
should be
parts
good
get
as new.
blasted out.
The phrase is,
No, you don't.
do you want to
Also,
buy some
somebody-
weed?
somebody-
The
somebody
government-operated
got
Division of
sniped
Research and Development is proud to serve this country by doing what is
honestly thought it was
necessary
John, but it
in order
wasn't.
to protect the freedoms of all
When
Americans.
Poet got shot by a rifle, I thought it
There.
was John, too, honestly. He got a phone call.
Without that backstory, you know, it is gonna look cringe. But if you have the whole thing, then it's actually a lot of
I don't
effort,
remember any of it.
and it's a good story.
Apparently, I gotta murder somebody allegedly, respectfully, platonically.
Platonically doesn't work like that.
Murder them with that.
Yeah,
Say it.
yeah,
Just say it.
say it.
You-
Say it,
you
pussy,
literally already
won't.
said it.
Yeah.
Say
So
it,
there you
pussy,
go.
won't. Say it, pussy, you won't.
I'm gonna
Just
hide
say it.
under the desk.
Literally just say it. You already pretty much said it.
Put that
Um,
bad boy in that waistband.
They threatened to cut me into a million pieces, and they hurt my boyfriend. So.
Because that's the thing, like in my opinion, you know, like the expungement doesn't really grant, it just grants him his rights back.
He's
You know?
banned from the hospital because he was in.
And we know how easy it is to lose your rights as because we play Walter.
Can you check
So
my profile, by the way, and remove the tag?
it should be fine. Like give the man his rights back so that he may lose them again. You should be a judge. I don't know how these people became judges. I think I think they were judges in the previous servers, probably. I feel like I remember Joy from other, from many years ago. I'm not sure. Dupre, I feel like I remember. I don't know. They were judges. I think maybe they were lawyers for a long time too.
Like I'm gonna tip you a
Like
$5
just-
bill because you throw
like
that
just a
ass
tip.
really well.
So I don't know.
This guy's fucking rap sheet. Holy shit.
And then he spit on me, and so I got him for assault.
I would definitely like to be, but you know.
Not even battery, just straight up assault. Hell yeah.
I don't even know how you begin to become a judge here. I think it's too high value of like a job for like any random server joiner to ever just simply become a judge, you know? You gotta be in that tight-knit nepotistic field. Maybe I'll be there one day, I don't know.
Good lord, this man's face. I feel like he's on.
What's he look like?
But that's the thing,
He
like,
looks like he's on some certain.
the effort to become a lawyer is already like
Thank you, hero.
daunting, to say the least.
Tells you what your neighbors are.
Sold me on Rodney's brain chip, but I'm skeptical it's gonna fly. Yeah, that's the thing. I might have sold you, because that's how it should be in terms of what develops a great storyline. You know?
Get that name out of your mouth.
Look up Skip Johnson on that MDW. You can tell me he doesn't look exactly like him.
You're right. Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, I mean, it takes it's like multi-layered. First you have to be like a good judge by the book. Then you have to be a good RPer to say that I need to combine good judgment with good storyline. However, I could see that if you know, this is a future crime, so you might be fearful to play devil's advocate of something like setting a precedent that, oh, if I want to commit a crime, then I'll just neurally implant someone. I mean, like, come on. Even that sounds extreme. Like, their story isn't just some random guy did it. It was an actual government worker. And it's like, it was future tech. You know, it's not just something anyone could do. So I can't imagine that this kind of thing would even exist in many cases, like a neural chip. Like, I doubt the court will see many things like that anyway.
Hero, was your Juberk out front?
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just using, I guess, basic ethics in reality, I would say that it's the kind of like, you know, drone warfare in real life. It's a robot, but someone's controlling that robot. Someone's programming it. So that programmer, that controller, they're a killer.
It's a Russian. I didn't know it was.
They are a killer, and even the people that invented the nuclear bombs, worked on the Manhattan Project, they felt as though they were participating in mass murder. Like, they felt that way naturally, like, you know? Even though their hands weren't, like, they weren't killing someone, they weren't shooting someone, they weren't cutting someone, but they built a bomb that created death somewhere, and a lot of it. So they felt as though that all of those deaths were, you know, their fault. They felt that way. Regardless of the fact that it actually did influence the end of Japanese expansion or whatever in World War II. You know? Which is important for modern history. That's important. But still, the point is, they knew that even though they were not there, present for that murder, they felt that they were part of that murder. They were the murderer. That's how they felt. So those who control someone's brain chip to do crime, they're the criminal, not the body in question. They're a victim of mind control, which should be a new crime, you know what I'm saying? So just to be clear, from Rodney's RPPOV, he actually got chipped and is not just claiming a Dorito controlled his brain. No, from Rodney's RPPOV, he really did get chipped. And
so, about that pizza party, did anyone actually do that?
I've seen on his stream, John F. Television even use that phrase. You want to buy some weed, and then Rodney, like, in character, reacting as if that was the phrase, you know, like... I'm assuming that sort of, like, out of character, they came up with the story together to some degree. But yes, in character, Rodney really had a chip, and would really comply based on the,
What?
prerequisites or whatever of the technology in his brain. He was really doing that for a long time. He was really acting that out. In character. And it wasn't hard for him, because he repeatedly says he just works for John F. Television and does as he's told. Like, these things that he's been a part of as crimes were never his idea.
Metaphoric. It's metaphoric.
Like, he was never like, hey John, let's kill Terp. No.
Alright, myself and my co-panelist have gone back and deliberated, and we are now ready.
It sounds crazy, let's see if it matters.
A verdict.
Will the judge be like, oh, that's just crazy, I don't care. Bioshock Rodney, exactly, it was a would you kindly situation.
Let me get my notes in order here.
Would you kindly give me your gun?
Alright.
So that I can shoot Terp.
So, Mr. God, you have certainly been a person racked with all kinds of strange situations. You came into this city, and on a happenstance post in the directory, that set your life on a course in a very dark direction. One that, chip in your brain or not, you appeared to kind of accept wholeheartedly. Especially at first. But it appears that as time has gone on, you started to think for yourself. And as you started to think for yourself, you began to question why it was that you did the things you do. I remember talking with you very early on, right outside here at the DMV, and just having a casual conversation with you. And I remember at the time you were surprised that I was even talking with you the way I was. Because I knew that you were an associate of John F. Television, and you knew that I knew you were an associate of John F. Television. And so why then would a then judge, next justice of the court, sit and talk with, at the time, the basically the right-hand man of one of the most notorious criminals in the city at the time? And I also remember it surprised me too, because I didn't just get along with you, I also got along with Mr. Roche, I got along with Mr. Cummins, I got along with the whole television crew, as I used to call them. And it always made me wonder, how come I can be so chummy with a group of people notorious throughout the city for doing such awful things to other people? And it made me wonder. It made me wonder why this group of people who didn't really seem like all that bad, why these sorts of people would go and do all of these heinous things just because one man, John F. Television, happens to be around them. And it was a question that was on my mind for quite a long time, up until the point that I pleasantly found out much later on that the television crew was no more, that the television crew has decided to separate and go their own ways, that they had figured out that maybe this man wasn't all he was cracked up to be. Maybe this man was not the person, that they should be following around. Maybe this man isn't the person that they should be helping. And I remember during Charlie Kennedy's expungement, it made me glad to hear that they had made a clean break with Mr. Television. So at this time, Mr. God, I want to ask you a question. Take a look up at the monitor over here. What do you think about that man up there on the screen? When you look into that face, what do you think? What goes through your mind taking a look at him like that?
I see a man who has treated me very sweetly, who has the penchant to be kind, who has the penchant to do some amazing things. But I also think that he is a very volatile chemical in this city. He is a reactant. And I think him mixed in with certain individuals and certain people causes for some very explosive behaviors and tendencies. And so while I look at this man and I see the penchant for good, much like the people in this courtroom look at me and see the penchant for good, I understand that now that I have my faculties about me,
if he still had his implant and that was said, he would do it.
My association with him may have not been for the betterment of myself, but may have been what many in this courtroom are thinking, and it could have been a very toxic relationship.
So if you were to see Mr. Television again, what would you say to him?
That if the chip wasn't in my head, as it isn't now, that my association with him is not because it has to be, but it is because I choose to be. I choose to be around him when I want, and I choose to do the things that I want to do around him. And with that being said, I would hope that he would take my association with him and my want to be around him to heart, and for him to understand that should I give him, much like anybody else should I give him a chance to do some good or to be good, that to jeopardize my well-being and to jeopardize my good name is something that I can't put on the line again.
So if Mr. Television came to you and said, "Hey, Rodney, remember all those things that we used to do? Come on, let's go out for a drive, just like old times. I know this guy out in Sandy, and he really owes me money, and he was talking down to me over the phone, and I'm not gonna take that shit anymore. Here, come on, we're gonna show him what for." What would you tell him?
The old me wouldn't have batted an eye, but now it's not just about him. It's about everybody else in this courtroom. Just by telling him yes, I'm telling everybody else in this courtroom no. That no, the kind words that you just said about me don't matter. And The fact that you all put your reputations on the line for me don't matter. I want him to understand that while I appreciate him and everything that he's done for me, that it's not just about he and I anymore, but it's everybody else that is dependent on me and has put their reputations on the line to make sure that I can come out better on the other side of this.
All right. Well then, Mr. God. So here's what we're gonna do. I am going to allow you into the expungement program. Because I believe that you are someone who deserves a second chance. And I believe that you are someone who can come out of this expungement on top. But, Mr. God, it's not gonna come cheap. And it's not gonna be easy. And I have a word of warning for you as well. Mr. Pantalones was given an expungement. And he was accepted into that expungement program. And within 4 days into his expungement, he's already got an active warrant for his arrest on felony charges. And I know for a fact that in Mr. Pantalones' case, it's likely because he went back to start hanging out with Jordan Steele again. And so I want you to take this tale to heart. Mr. Pantalones normally is a wonderful person to hang out with. There's a reason why many of us in the judiciary would have him as our bailiff, and why we would speak to him freely about court matters, and he is a rather pleasant gentleman. But the moment he gets around certain people, the moment he gets around Mr. Steele, Raymond Tusk, he goes down a very dark path. And in this case, he made the mistake of associating with certain persons, and within 4 days, he's already facing felony charges. He's already violated his expungement. He was accepted into this program, and as quickly as it came, it got thrown out. So I want you to take that to heart, because that is how quickly things can go wrong.
I understand, Your Honor.
It's real, that's wrong.
So we talked a bit about what you should have to do for your expungement, and given your fairly substantial record, it should be no surprise that your requirements for expungement are a little more substantial than others.
Understood.
So first, we have the basic $5,000 expungement fee. There's no requirement that you pay that now or even right away, but your expungement cannot be completed without paying the fee. Next, you're going to have a fairly substantial community service requirement.
Understood.
It's going to be 5 hours of community service at the Up and Atom for the shooting that you participated in with John F. Television at the Up and Atom. You're going to have another 5 hours of community service at Mount Zona Hospital for the incident that you had with Terp Cummins, and also generally for the amount of work that emergency medical professionals had to do as a result of your antics with Mr. Television. You're going to have an additional 10 hours of community service with any law enforcement agency for the amount of work you put law enforcement into and having to run and chase you down and chase John F. Television down, and the officers which were hurt in the process, either indirectly through John F. Television or directly by you. And then you're also going to have another 10 hours of community service with the mayor's office. So whatever the mayor wants you to do in order to make restitution to the city at large, you're going to have to do that as well. So that is a total of 30 hours of community service that you are going to be required to do.
Understood.
Again, 5 hours of the Up and Atom, 5 hours at the hospital, 10 hours with any law enforcement agency, and 10 hours with the mayor's office. Additionally, I've looked through the reports, and I've tried to get down as many names as possible. I've done some search through job records to see who is actually still present in the city, because I'm not about to send you on a fool's errand. But here's what you're going to do.
Yes, sir.
Additionally to that, you're going to apologize to Joe Ferraro for the shooting of him that was caused by the Roach Motel incident. You're also going to apologize to Miss Brooklyn Baker for striking her in the back of the head with a baseball bat when Mr. Television was trying to escape. You're also going to apologize to Connie McDowell for shooting at her inside that apartment building. And last but not least, you're going to hold a free university class on how to build yourself up from nothing. Because out of anyone in this city, you are more than likely the most qualified to teach a class on how to build yourself up from nothing. How to drag yourself kicking and screaming out of a dark pit that you find yourself and take a step back into the light.
You damn right he's capable of that.
Welcome to the expungement program, Mr. God.
This has been very fair. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you, Judge.
Congrats, Rodney.
Congrats, Rodney.
Can we hug? Can we hug?
I'm so proud of you.
Just didn't give a crap about the chip thing. He did mention it early. In that deliberation
Fucking go,
thing.
Rodney!
The requirements of your expungement program have been put in your government profile and have also been attached to your expungement application. Once we receive confirmation that those requirements
I feel
are
like
completed,
if he gave more of a shit, he would have come to my conclusion
will be
and
sealed, and
left that
you
one
will finally
charge.
be felony free.
Fuck yeah. Fucking yeah. Rodney,
Thank you,
Rodney,
Judge.
what the fuck is you staring at you? What the fuck is you staring at you? I'm sitting at $100. $200.
Rodney, say your state ID again.
I have $5,111. It's 2237. Holy shit, guys.
Rodney, checked your bank account.
I did.
Hey.
2237.
Don't spend that money all in one place now, Rodney.
I got you, Rodney.
What the fuck?
And also don't ask.
Guys, don't do this. Okay.
Got 10K in my bank. It's...
Okay. I am now going to. I'm going to do a Gooniversity scholarship if I have any of this left over. Okay.
Okay.
Neither here or there. I would have taken it seriously because I do think it is a future.
All right. I know.
Actually, I was gonna go to the bathroom if I could, but everyone else.
And they put a lot of effort into that story, so
Didn't need my help.
I don't know. I think that sort of stuff should matter.
I bet
Good
you
shit,
anything.
everybody.
Half this fucking city is gonna like say Rodney's a good boy.
Fucking everyone said that.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
fair, right?
Apparently, at least the first Gordo one, the first Gordo expungement that he did,
Because to say neither here nor there about the brain chip, it gives me the same vibe
shit.
as May going on stand saying she stole my gun without my knowledge, and them just being like, that's neither here nor there. You put it in the glove box, that's a sale.
Oh,
You know?
boy.
It's like, okay. So these you're basically saying these testimonies are lies, but you're not gonna punish us for lying on stand,
Hi,
like,
babe.
because you can't prove it's a lie.
Hey, what now?
So I don't know, like that story stuff should matter. Because when people lie and they say a long like story, they're putting in RP effort to make up that
He's
lie.
gonna get that done within like 2 days tops, if I were to guess.
I don't know.
No.
And he's right.
3
Rodney
days.
was right. Look,
3 days, 4 days, 5 days, a whole
Holy shit.
He's gotta
showed
do
up
like
when it
40
ended.
hours of community
Well,
service though.
he's in.
so-
Community service done within a week.
Not
gotta see it from the
complete,
judge's view. Shit is wild. Yeah, I don't even know.
Just say, hey, we'll be
It is a
canine
wild
for the day.
case, given that Rodney had like
I
so
mean,
many
yeah, he
crimes.
also said you shouldn't do that. That's what he
So many crimes.
It's illegal to. Yeah,
That's
it's,
what he said.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up that it's illegal to roleplay as a dog for a nice humble police officer. That matter might not like dogs.
Well, yeah, especially now because they do have canines.
Yeah, he did.
So
Oh.
it's a little different.
Service 5K.
Well, that was a good. It was worth coming on to see this.
Basically, he has to be a dog, you know, to be a part of the team.
Yeah, 'cause otherwise he'd have no money.
Thing, whatever the fuck they're doing. I don't know.
Do.
Yeah, that might be.
And to hear some of these weird Stephen Hoeking
How
beats,
much
Stephen
survey would you
Hoeking.
require,
Even I
to
say his
dog?
name wrong.
A lot.
What the hell?
A lot of surgery. Like a fuck ton. Like way too much. You probably
Yeah, only 5K is a fucking bargain.
Before and after they chop his dick off and replace it with a dog dick.
Why would that?
For 100% accuracy, of course. He's still a guy.
90% of those are accessories.
But that doesn't even.
True.
I don't. That wouldn't.
Okay, true.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck they require for K9 units, but he can like, at least be a temporary one. I don't know what the fuck requires.
I think the main requirement is actually in the dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah. That seems pretty important.
Good job, Dylan. I kind of figured I'd be a
Yeah,
better
that's pretty
witness than I would be
important.
in representation for it.
I'll be honest, like, holy fuck, like everyone said something nice. Like,
Yeah, I didn't
goddamn.
expect so many people to show up.
No, I did.
Or-
Oh dear.
I mean, I did expect a lot of people.
Thanks for educating me on the hearing details. I'm gonna pass out. Yeah, good night.
I'm not on duty as security, so you know.
I mean, I saw that this was happening on
Sounds like
Walter,
it's
and I was
making-
just
Flip donut.
somewhat obligated to be here because it's Rodney.
Oh, hero fighter.
Obligated indeed. I don't know about his other Gooniversity. I might have to attend that. He's gonna be very busy with all this stuff, though. So
I don't know what's happening.
I don't think I'll be able to say goodbye. With all this, look, it's chaos. There's a dog in here.
You got an intimate program. Don't get me
That
wrong.
puppy's gonna die.
Yes, thank you for stopping by. Good night to
Kurt
you.
literally said, "I'm gonna kill this dog."
I was gonna raid
Oh
someone,
my
but I want to return my taxi and all that. Hopefully it's out there. I don't actually know.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Taxi. Is it really you? It is. I'd stay on more, but it's 3 a.m. for me, and, you know, I might as well try to get on earlier tomorrow. Probably as Walter. Although, poor Walter. Poor Walter. No rights. You can't be a meat man. It's just sad. no rights. Literally no rights. The rights that matter are gone. I don't know the law though. Someone was saying like 2 weeks after your gun license is taken, you can just go get it. I guess. Like go get a new one, I mean. But I don't know if they're just gonna look and see like sale of a firearm and be like, oh, you can't get one ever again. So I don't know. I do not know. Plus there's this like there's just this sort of systemic thing where if you really want to be a criminal, you'll end up so deep in the hole that you might as well just dive in the rabbit hole at that point. Like, that's how I've been feeling on Walter. It's like, if I'm gonna do crime, like, you know, there's two options. Do crime subtly and well so that you never, like, lose more from your charges than you earn from your crimes. But the way that the systems are, you can't really earn too much from your crimes. It's just hard to. So, I don't know. So if that's the case, then it's like, if you want to be a criminal character, dive in the rabbit hole. You know? Just say, screw it, I'm going down to $20,000, $90,000 in debt, whatever. That's what the Ballas are dealing with, and that's what Rusty's dealing with. So I feel like if Walter's really just gonna be a criminal, you know, is what it is. Time to jump in the red zone. But I don't know. Because Walter's not made for, like, being a solo criminal at all. He doesn't have, like, any constant urges on his own to just screw people over. Steal from cars, maybe, or steal cars alone, that's fine. But, like, mug people, like, he's not in that mindset, at least not now. So, I don't know. Nor do I see the path for him to get to that point. Whereas, honestly, I could see the professor getting to that point by just... Once he's in a wheelchair, he's gonna want to find someone to teach him street knowledge, and then maybe that'll be the Ballas, maybe some other gang. He'll probably join a gang, I think. If I can get the professor in a wheelchair, and then joining a gang, damn. That's some great story ahead. But I think it's hilarious. It would be.
That's some bad news for you.
Hey! Hey! You don't do that! You don't do that!
You are standing in the road, and if you threaten me, I will shoot you.
The road?
Alright, I'm a
Yes.
veteran, I hope you know.
Then maybe you'll dodge the bullets.
I probably would. Honestly.
Hey guys, did you know that our business
right,
is right in the middle of the road?
This is a place where cars drive. Pedestrians do not have the right of way.
You're right. There was actually a car right in the middle of that kitchen not 20 minutes ago.
That sounds insane. Why?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Did they take the shirt off your back?
Yeah, they actually literally did do that.
That's
Damn.
wild.
Did they also give you the broccoli haircut?
Watch your fucking mouth.
What do you mean? I mean, that's what it is.
Okay. I'm hoping they won't attack me. Or destroy my taxi.
Hello.
Hello. I would like 2 burgers and 2 waters, please.
Okay, 1 second.
I don't even know if what I said to those people was true.
Also, my apologies. I may have run over some of your coworkers.
Oh.
And they were running around in the drive-thru area. Very dangerous.
I see. Are you a government employee?
No. Though I could comment on the communistic systems involved with the taxi company. It is owned by the government, but nonetheless I will not take their discount.
There you go.
There. And thank you very much, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Cosmos guide you and have a wonderful night.
Yeah, same to you.
And please do not run around the drive-thru. You might get hit by a taxi.
Yeah, I remember that.
Very well.
God. It's been so weird for the professor. What the hell? Okay. Just destroy my own window, fine. I kind of look like a government. I look like an FIB agent or something. I should probably change. Maybe that's why they felt, I don't know, concerned about me talking about laws. Even though I was just bullshitting. I don't know, I mean, I feel like if you hit someone that's running around the driving area of a fast food place, that it's probably their fault. I don't know. Shit. That one was on me. Guess I'll go regular mode. Although technically the blue outfit is based on a real photo of young Stephen Hawking. He had a very similar blue suit and scarf. Which this one's based on, but the blue one's closer to how he actually looked. Alright. Okay, eat this burger. This my other one failed me. Well, that was more Hoeking than I thought. Most of it was the court case, although we did get attacked by redneck Sheila. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna end the stream here and probably be on tomorrow. I'm not gonna raid anyone, it's only got 2 viewers now, so that's fine. Come on back tomorrow, see what's in store. Yeah. Goodbye.